Outside. How's it going, guys? I think I fixed the alerts, by the way, last night. Let's see if it works. Going good. Nice. Renown is not shared in hardcore and softcore now. You have to do it once in both modes. Where the hell am I? Carry on. Yes, woo! We heard it. Thanks, Grey Sky, for the prime. You see the PoE announcement video? No, I've not seen it actually. For next league. I can watch it. Can link it. It's just like the teaser or something, or Half-X 2 early access trailer. State of play. Oh, what? Let's check it out real quick. Can keep jamming after. No, Hotfixes bug where the health tide won't go down. You can die, then it resets. Okay. PoE 2 trade, let's check it. A lot of likes.
Ogum was once a peaceful land, but each day descends further into madness. Famine and plague besiege us. The very earth is being poisoned. The Count's men, once our protectors, have turned on us. And now, they come for me. Oh, just get out of here!
Can't wait to play Hunters, man. Hunters look so cool.
I must
With a spear.
be the one to face this nightmare.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
But I need not do it alone.
Oh, interesting. Look who's here, guys.
Danny?
Nini's with the bunny right now. Yeah, PoE 2 trailer looks really cool. Looks so polished. Yeah, I'm quite excited to play the beta whenever it comes. This is Isolde, and the grey one is Uther. So our bunnies, guys. See that?
He's very shy.
It's a weird looking cat, they say. Okay, early access late 2024. Yeah, so just around the expansion time, I guess, which is horrible, but okay. You wanna say anything else to the stream, Nini? Or bunnies? Ah, there she is. Nini's our streamer today, guys.
You like my bunny?
Okay.
Yeah,
I
have a
thought.
nice stream.
Thank
Bye,
you.
everyone.
Thank you. See you later. Alright. That was funny. Sepki, thanks for the 42 months. Yes, woo. I'm so happy that the alerts are working again. So yesterday night, I got a random message from Barricade. You guys know him, I guess. He was like, yo, I heard your alerts are broken, let's check it out. He just jumped on the call, he helped me. And we actually found the solution, man. Incredible. I've tried it like 5 times already. And it was something super stupid, of course. For some reason, my alerts were paused in the stream elements options. And I didn't even know that was possible, so that wasn't me. But there's a button somewhere that says pause alerts. And this is what broke it, apparently, all this time. Who's Sorc build? The incinerator I played yesterday is on the Discord. Actually, I think it might be an exclamation on build command as well. I think I put it. I can ever do softcore rogue to see how I can go in the pit. No, I don't think I wanted to make a softcore rogue just for that purpose. You can push just fine in hardcore as well, I hope, and it's fine. I mean, definitely more limited in hardcore than you are in softcore with pit pushing. Which is kind of interesting, because usually that's not the case in like RPGs. Usually hardcore and softcore are pretty close. Like if I know, like, you know, for example D3, PoE and stuff. It's not that much of a difference in like the top end performance. But in this game it's actually suddenly, because it's so risky, it's actually a pretty big gap, I feel. It's very interesting. Hi, pardon. It's funny how the projectors just stop mid-air. Looks funny. Anyone for the man to reroll to have 18 stones. That's a lot of stones. Hey, Dust. Fire Kuna. Yeah, there's a new version of the Firebolt Sorc that plays with Shatter. I also forgot to use my pot. So Shatter has some interesting double dipping, insane damage scaling mechanics. And that is now being used for Firebolt Sorc. So they try to shatter everything. I don't know the exact details of this, but basically I think it's Greater Fireball that does 10% of the applied burn damage as flat damage to the target. Mega scales the shatter. So you basically dot them up with Firebolt, then you press Fireball, you do a bit of flat damage to them, and then you shatter them, and then it just goes kaboom. Pretty hard, apparently. It's actually kind of interesting gameplay combo, but also like Omega bugged apparently. Everything is bugged again these days. I got 3 sessions stones today in the pit. Damn, man, he must have been grinding for at least 18 hours a day. Else, I don't believe you. 3 stones in one day. I was wondering why is 6 out of 3 pitch finesse. Amulet gives you extra ranks to passives. And they freeze from the tempers on armor. Poison is from many imbuement count and the burst of Venom's aspect. Get him! Between Cold Barrage, Cold Earth, and Heartseeker, what is the most powerful? Heartseeker is the most powerful right now. But Rapid Fire is well really close. Is Poison Barrage basically the same as an Enquiries Cold Barrage? No, it's very different actually. Like the Cold Barrage is like a traditional precision combo point build. It scales like crit damage and it has like, you know, deadly ambush board and whatever. These kind of things. And this build actually, you don't have combo points, you just spam Barrage. You have perma poison, so you need to play around these poison pools. You have to build your resources completely differently because it's a very resource hungry build. So it's very different actually from like how you play it and how you build it. But the performance seems relatively close actually. In fact, I think I might move this up to at least B tier, I think. This build has been working pretty well. I'd really like to see someone on softcore like really pushing this high in, I don't know, 10 plus. Seen Andy Flurry build clicking 110. I didn't see that, but I can totally believe that. Andy Flurry is really nice. Flurry, okay, I'm not sure about Flurry, but Andariel's build in general. I guess they use Flurry for the attack speed buff. I've been checking that out on Plan a little bit, and I was not impressed by using Flurry, to be honest. Because he already has so much attack speed, I feel like it's not so useful to do it. Just have another support skill there. But I guess you can use Flurry, it's an okay option. But then compared to Heartseeker where we used Flurry at the start, like at least I did a little bit, I also dropped a Flurry later to just have another skill on the bar and Inner Sight. I mean, Inner Sight does benefit Heartseeker offensively, and it does not benefit Andariel offensively, just for more Dark Shroud procs and stuff, and no Siphoning Strike procs. But on the other hand, you have more attack speed on the Andariel build than you do on the Heartseeker build, because you play close quarters combat. No way to get a 4 Restrained Spark except for Renix on your character. That's correct. Chasing Blades are garbage. They're really good for leveling and farming, but not for the pit. Do you mind using other people's build? You always try to create my own. Well, I always make my own, really. Like, it's very rare that I even like take another planner and then use that for myself. It has happened that I took someone else's planner and then just kind of like, you know, tweaked it to my liking. But usually I just like make all my planners from scratch and just play the builds. And most of the time I play builds without planners. And then I make the planner because people keep bugging me about it. Because they really want to play the same build. And I'm like, ah, fuck. So that's usually how it goes, actually. But yeah, generally I just do everything from scratch. Because also like it gives me like the best view and understanding of the builds. Because I get to explore the options, you know. And I can weigh, okay, do I want this thing or do I want that thing? Like, you know, how does it feel good? Like other people make builds with a different philosophy and they're not necessarily wrong. But they don't feel right for me. You know, I like builds to work a certain way. Like for example, if you look at my minion Necro planner that I have, that's like completely different than what for example Chronix made on max roll. And I guess technically Chronix is better and can push higher or whatever, but I know I'm gonna have fun with this minion build that I made. So when I get to play Necro, I'll do this and we'll see how it goes. And I expect it to be pretty good anyway. So that's basically, like I value the fun a lot in my builds. Thanks for subs, guys. Why are the alerts now? Why are they not working this time? They were working earlier. A game and stuff, you know. And Sleepy Bear, thanks for the subs. Whoa. Okay. Thought it was like something appearing after the boss. Soundable guide, Darkseid made a recommend to only change the heart so you got max level of the glyphs. You can drop that. Switch immediately after getting victimized, works fine. Yeah, it's just like some kind of like copy pasta that we have for all the specialized builds. Because they're usually just like, you know, high end, you need uniques and, you know, have like a full setup required. I guess we could make some adjustments for builds like Heartseeker, where it's just like, okay, this is the setup, you need those things, and then it functions. So we'll discuss that, I guess, next time on meeting, and see if we're gonna do more like that. You can definitely play Heartseeker from level 25 if you have like 3 aspects and victimize. This has the most fun playstyle, Odo. I like the new artillery style rapid fire. I mean the with the ring or Scoundrel's Kiss. Not too much, to be honest. That's okay, but it also has some really weird behavior. If it was able to like actually hit stuff in melee range, I would probably enjoy it more. But the fact that you cannot hit stuff in melee range is a bit annoying. But I guess it's a very powerful build, it does need to have some downside. I wanted to explore it more, and I guess I will go back to it at some point. Yeah, exactly. Like you need to like CC targets. I mean, this is just part of the build, I guess. You know, like you need to like either aim at them from range, or you need to like CC them. You can slow them with caltrops. You can do a smoke grenade. Like, there's many things to do that. But yeah, you have to play around that, and it's like sometimes a bit impractical, I guess. Hotfix is already out, yes. You can stack more bone like a hit instead of attack speed like a hit and earn flurry and make up for the loss of attack speeds. Yeah, I guess if you're talking about the Andariel build, right? You could do that. You can like not, you know, cap out on attack speed and then just cap out with flurry. It's definitely an option. But it's not a huge downside to stacking attack speed on like your rings and your glove and stuff. There's not many other stats that really help you. Like the rings and the gloves, you can already put attack speed and like a hit together anyway. So all you get is like dex or life. And both of these are not very impactful. So, you know, I kind of like the idea of just having like an extra support skill. And be it just Poison Trap with the 10% extra damage. Like there's a countering Poison Trap upgrade that gives you 10% extra poison damage for enemies standing in a trap. Like I'd rather just walk up to the boss and throw down that thing and just forget about the flurry. But I guess if you want to really squeeze out the most damage, the flurry route might be the best. Alright, Symphony. Why is the game so shit and Maxwell so wrong? Are you sure you're not talking about yourself? He just needs a hug. Maybe. Sorc is chilling right now. We're gonna go back to the Sorc later. I wanted to blast a little bit. But this was fun. And probably today or tomorrow we're gonna respec this to Heartseeker for the push. So I wanna enjoy it while it lasts right now. I want to do Tormented Druid Rota. I don't really have many mats. I guess I could convert and stuff, but I'm not too much in the mood for Rotas right now. Maybe I'll do it once my Sorc is leveled or something. I'm not sure if I need any of the items from Duriel. Probably not really though, right? What does the job? Flame Scar, I believe. Yeah, old Quasar. Glad you enjoy it. Level 9 legend drops 925 items. I'm not sure exactly, Sakari. They massively lowered the monster level required. I think around level 90 or so. Monsters, so it should be like, I imagine like 35 or something, 40, something like that. I don't think Blizzard will fix the double dip on Heartseeker mid-season. I think that's gonna be a season 5 angle. Level 95 plus monsters, okay. So the question is, do 95 plus monsters drop everything 925? Or just legendaries 925? Because legendaries get a item power boost. They drop with higher item power than rares, for example. And you don't care about rares anyway. So if you only care about the legendaries, then maybe actually lower level monsters is fine. Need to pay attention to that when I learn my Sorc now, when do we get all this 925 loot. But I'm finding like tier 30 something dungeons, and I already get like some 900 plus loot, so... Heartseeker Exploit is better to have the manners, yes. Exploit is roughly double the value of other passives right now. Besides Frigid. Frigid is just very powerful. Gonna have fun with Blind Necro. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hey Jared, happy Friday. Double greater boots, man. Look at that shit. How do you make a PvP Rouge build that can kill barbarians? Help me. I don't think I'll try. We're gonna win that item specifically. Goodbye. How do you find out about the double dipping and what victimize? Well, because people test these mechanics. I didn't test that myself. I got notice from Mippy and Ava. They've been testing this on like the last day of PTR or something. I mean, we know that, you know, a lot of calculations are wrong in this game, so you basically always need to double check stuff to see, like, you know, what's going on. Or, I mean, sometimes you just, you know, you make a build and then you notice, hey, that seems to do a lot of damage. Then you investigate and then you find out, okay, so something does a bit too much here. So that's just usually how it goes. Because there's a lot of spaghetti code in this game. I mean, it's the same thing with other rogue builds that have been bugged in the past. You know, Twisting Blades is probably the biggest example, right? Twisting Blades was like 10 times more powerful than it should have been or something. Or more than that even. Because it had like some random ×4 multiplier from core skill damage. It had some random like ×3 multiplier from like the Blade Dancer aspect. And, you know, all that kind of stuff. And, you know, suddenly it did like 20 times the damage. And you're kind of like, Monka, like something doesn't check out here. And then you investigate, and then you learn, Blade Dancer applies 100% of the damage instead of 15% with the poison. That seems pretty good. And they're like, huh, this weapon has core skill damage on it. And suddenly I do like double the damage. Why is that? And then you learn. I mean, sometimes these things are pretty obvious, because the multipliers are so big. You know, it's like the same thing with what is happening right now with the Sorcs. There's like some insane double dipping going on with Shatter. This is how Sorcs are suddenly clearing 130. Shatter has also some double dipping mechanics where you just take the damage and deal to the target and then you multiply it again. And I mean, it's obvious in this case, right? Because you just multiply so many damage numbers that the, you know, the pops at the end, they do like billions or whatever, tens of billions. If you do it right, I suppose. It's a lot of damage. And that is not otherwise feasible, so... Yeah, traditionally there were a lot of bugs in the best builds. Sometimes bigger, sometimes smaller bugs. Dude, what the fuck? This is the end. What's going on here? I need to go back to floor 1. The pit should give glyph XP. I hard disagree with that one, to be honest. You see the rip video. Is that a rogue? Dude, what? I almost cleared the entire thing. There's only just one corner left. Where are the monsters? Here's one pack. That's just enough. Ooh, double ring. And one ring. Auras. Has like a hit. Maybe. You got a Doombringer and it getting up double heal Masterwork. Now you only start to care about on Doombringer as the max life. So I recommend if you have a Doombringer and you actually want to use it, you should probably try to reset the Masterworking at 4 and hit 8 until you hit like at least a double on the life. Everything else on the item is irrelevant. And for uniques, it's a 1 in 16 to hit the same stat twice, which is not that bad. It's like roughly 100 million gold of Masterworking. Settable. Yeah, to be honest, I don't like stacking max... I don't like stacking auras on a rogue that much. This thing has dexterity, but I guess I could roll off the dexterity. So it might be settable. Could be used for other classes that want to stack res. And there are the occasional rogue builds that could do it. I have the Doombringer, X Factor. It's kind of funny, this guy teleported as I threw the smoke grenade. He got hit by the smoke grenade, he's dazed, but he still teleported. Maybe in the same moment. I wonder if he can teleport out of it, but I would expect him to become unstoppable when they teleport. But he was still dazed after the teleport. Kind of strange what's going on there. And then I should use Obos on if you want Umbers. Hands. Well, pants or chests. I'm not sure if they have different costs. Pants used to have only defense, but now they also have utility aspects. So they were usually the way to go for defense. They might have the same cost, I'm not sure. Hi, Richard. Well, I guess you can blast later. I also have to do my work before I blast. There's a 134 rapid fire, really? That's pretty big. Big if true. Congrats for the beast in your eyes, scale trinkets. This is not with Tyrus Might, no. I'm running. It's a normal chest. Hello, Cosmo. Cosmo Dog. Now over the chest armor. The transmog. The transmog is the season transmog. It's from this current season. The entire set is called Solstice something. What's better, Barb Bash, Thorns or Bash? Yeah, it's pretty close, it seems, between Bash and Thorns. And there's also like some Flay build I see people running that has pushed like 130. That's all based on like the bleed stuff with Gushing Wounds. Well, I guess the Thorns isn't, but... Yeah, personally, I'm not really interested in playing Thorns, so I'd play the other builds though. Like they're actually like normal builds and they attack and do damage and they're like consistent. Like Thorns is just inconsistent as well with like monsters hitting you or not. I don't like that. He's stuck on 101 plus. Yeah, at 100 there's like a big breakpoint. Apparently it gets very hard at 100. Stone. Oh, should I gamble items on my Sorc actually, now that I think about it? Nah, no, it's fine. How's my hand after 20-hour blast, or do your hand stretching here and there? A little bit, you know, just very minor, but you know, I moved them a little bit and stuff like that here and there, and the loading screen and whatnot. Yes, I do that. What was in 1 hour? Think Sunglass need buffs without the use of Holy Bolt Elixir? I don't think we need to buff very much right now. I think I should rather just nerf the top end stuff. Like all classes perform at like a fine level, I'd say. I'm standing here the way of purpose again. I have no plans right now for the Druid, but there was Coraza earlier, Bile, who was asking for the rotation. Earlier in chat. Oh yeah, Tunic is 40, Pants are 40, so you can gamble one or the other for defensive aspects. They're both the same, I guess. So this is willpower, life, attack speed. That's exactly what I want, but I want greater affix.
Use it well. Hello, Shin. Well, hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull, that. Oh, too bad, friend.
Here's willpower and life. I can try to temper this. My attack speed was also not great on this. And hit a big distant. That's an okay distant roll. And a freeze. Mobilize, stun. Freeze, okay. It's 106. Let's see if we can roll attack speed. If not too many attempts. Maybe I should have taken the damage out of time there. Minimum roll attack speed. I guess I take it. What if we masterwork this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Need the threes. It's just like we hit the stun there. That's kind of funny. Ah, well, it's a bunch more willpower, and I have not that much of it. Okay, solving mission accomplished. Anything else you want to change potentially? Not really. So I think my Druid is okay now. Willpower, life, resource. That's a good glove. Is that on hardcore? I don't want to invest too much into this Druid, to be honest. I'm fine with like only one greater affix. But it would be an upgrade for sure.
My hammer sings on your return.
I'm playing Barnado variant of Tyraels, which is pretty tanky. With Tyraels. So suppose you're not running Wild Heart Hunger. Because you need armor somewhere. I guess you can get it from the pants as well. And the problem is if you have run Tyraels, then You need energy per second, or what is that, spirit per second on, I guess, the boots minimum. This means you need to run not Wild Hunger. Wild Hunger is pretty powerful though. Alexander? It's almost weekend. What happened? I don't know, I saw that as well. That was a fast one. Oh, Antonia. It's almost Christmas, yeah, basically. You are right. Where Rapid Fire? If you look for a planner, I have it on Discord. I also have the maximum guide from Dark Side. I think Penguin's Gauntlets dropped from Beast in the Eyes, Jiraiya. What the hell? Can't hit this champion. I popped my bubble. There's Moon Clan shamans everywhere. Wonderful start to the run. How many chief item do I have? I should be at over 5k now. I've farmed quite a bit with this build. Had a lot of fun playing this. Yeah, 6k actually. I'm good on this character for sure, and on a Druid. I'm gonna maybe masterwork some stuff to 12 on a Druid. For the push. But now I've only everything at 4 on the Druid. We have okay gear, so we can masterwork it up a bit. Heartsick is the best for pushing high ends. But Rapid Fire is close. Benshot is also even closer, I guess. Yes, Kai, Rapid Fire is fixed. And interestingly now it aims everything in the same spot. Interesting, I killed this guy before a single shadow boss appeared. Hi, Steven. Yeah, Incinerate was pretty fun, actually. I started a Sorc yesterday, leveling into Incinerate. It was surprisingly fun. What else? Why don't we go vulnerable damage on rings for Heartseeker? Well, you do temper it. But at some point you have so much vulnerable damage that you want other stats, you know, you want a bunch of crit, you want to have a bunch of lucky hit, and so on. But vulnerable is not bad to have on ring, if you have one. Nah, 1000% vulnerable damage is fine. Probably want to have a bit more than that. At least if you go by the character sheet, which has an inflated value of plus 20%. Like in character details, I want to have something like 1200, 1400 probably. Which boss killed you, Nurgren? The thing is about the shadow bosses in the pit, most of the damage reduction does not apply to them. Like if you have like damage reduction from poison, damage reduction from vulnerable, damage reduction from shield or whatever, all these conditional effects do not apply to the shadows. Debilitating roar does not apply to the shadows. These kind of things. So the only thing that you care about is your life and your character damage reduction, like, you know, Dark Shrouds or Challenging Shout. Like those things help you. But all the other things do not help you against the shadow bosses. So it's quite easy to get one tapped, even at pit 60. If you don't build your character for that, or if you do some misplays. I did hear some stuff about Outlaw Sharpshooter though. Not the shadow boss, but the real boss. That apparently one-shots people sometimes. But so far I've not noticed anything like that. I was never threatened by Outlaw Sharpshooter, so maybe just sometimes he does it like the ridiculous amounts of damage or something. Or maybe people just get taken by surprise by something. But I've heard about Outlaw Sharpshooter being a bit weird. It's not that Death Trap isn't good once you get started, it's that Death Trap is no longer needed. Death Trap is only in the build to fuel the energy. I mean, it's still good, you know, for pulling stuff and all that, but you don't really need that badly on Barrage because you just, you know, blast into packs anyway. Crossbow properly. You never one-shot you. I don't know, there were like 5 people in my hardcore channel in Discord that said, oh yeah, Outlaw Sharpshooter killed me. Oh yeah, Outlaw Sharpshooter. Oh yeah, I also got killed by Outlaw Sharpshooter. And then I asked the Maxwell guys, and then Snail, who's playing Barb, he also replied. He was like, yeah, you know, I have like my insane Barb, challenging shout, everything, and they got one-tapped in like a tier 70, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Oh no. Not again. Ah, this might be enough actually. Little spiders. Who am I kidding? Yeah, I think I really have to fix the crypt level in particular. This one is really bad with the backtracking. This needs to be adjusted a bit. Why do you not play a card of an inverse for Heartseeker before I get Shaco? Yeah, because you can just get a normal helm that has like a hit as well. And everything else about Carve the Nameless is shit anyway. So... those are some insane greater affixes here. Overpower though, life per second helm. Max life glove. Life per second, wow, okay.
Use it well.
Got a stone, by the way, at some point. Look, I got 14 stones, man, insane. For like 3 days of non-stop blasting. Crazy. That's 2 blood maidens. How did Sorc go last good night? Actually, the Sorc was super smooth and fast leveling with Incinerate. After the 4 DLC 1 collide PoE to beta. Yeah, I guess there will be like a little time between depending on how they fall. But probably not too much, which is kind of sad. But I guess the PoE and PoE 2 beta is not necessarily public. Or like maybe public but not open to everyone. Not sure exactly what they're gonna do about it. As far as I know, you need to buy like a supporter pack to get in. So not that many people actually play it. Alright, for now I'm playing Incinerate on Sorc. I was just having a Sorc because they're planning to do a 4-man hardcore speedrun. And I will have to play the Sorc for that. I need aspects and tempers. So that's mostly why I started it. Not sure, like I'll have 2 Sorcs I suppose after this weekend. So we can do something with that. One will be Frozen Orb for sure. And one I wanted to make some Meteor stuff. Maybe I'll try ball lighting at some point. Any good melee build for the pit? Yeah, Barb is a melee class and is extremely good. Ah, wait, he's not perma-immortal? I guess he gets pretty close to perma-immortal, right? With like really good gear and masterworking, I guess this is a tiny gap. Can add Andy and Shared Misery. Andariel's on a fire Sorc, that's kinda interesting actually. Does Burning Instinct apply to all damage over time or just burn damage? I guess it's only burning, right? I wonder if we can actually scale this high enough. It seems kinda sus to include an Andariel's on a Sorc. But maybe it's worth it just to multiply the fireball further. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's kind of hard to scale the Andariels on Sorc. I mean, how much does the dot of the firebolt go up to when you just like spam firebolts into a target? They probably, you know, dot for like a few dozen million, or maybe even 100 million or something. It's kind of hard to see the Andariels do any kind of like significant value there. Especially when you also give up plain shield duration, tempers, and their skill ranks. Whatnot. Okay, skill ranks are on pants, but if you have a Shaco, I guess you have skill ranks. Skill ranks also longer flame shield. 0.4 seconds is like not negligible. Going to play Rust? I'm not planning to play Rust now. Why Rust? Sure, you can deal more damage to elements aspect than with a Cursed Touch. Well, if you find a better way to apply vulnerable in the build, then let me know. The entire clan has 44 Stygians. How many people is that? I think they're gonna buff Druid next, he needs it. I don't see buffs coming for anyone really, outside of maybe more bug fixes. But I mean, we don't know what the mid-season patch will bring, and mid-season patch is somewhat on the horizon, honestly, already, right? We're like 2.5 weeks in. So maybe in like a week or two they're gonna announce something about mid-season patch. Maybe after the anniversary event or something. And who knows, you know, maybe they're gonna bring something that makes druids a bit better. I don't think the druids really need a lot of buffs or so. Like the thing is that, you know, it's quite likely they might change some fundamental things about the pit next season, for example. Now that the season has been played for a season and, you know, we've experienced the pit, maybe they're gonna change how the boss scaling works, maybe they're gonna change the pit bosses, whatever, right? So, depending on what they do there, this might make Druid just really good suddenly. Because Druid is mostly struggling because of the pit bosses, and not because of anything else. So it could very well be that they just do like some fundamental changes that makes Druid already better. Legionmass proc can crit when you have a lethal shrine, but otherwise no. If I max up on ranks to put like a hit or vulnerable. Nah, this won't work on this build. You don't have enough lucky hit chances on Barrage to really keep it up, I think. I mean, for the boss fights, sure, but for like AoE fights, I think the vulnerable uptime will be too low. I don't really stack like large amounts of lucky hit here, and yeah, well, we do have a lot of total lucky hit, we don't have a lot of lucky hit per arrow. If you have like 30% chance to proc something, multiplied with my 20% lucky hit that I have here with potion, well, that's 6% chance per arrow, so I need 16 arrows to proc vulnerable. Which is good enough on the boss, I guess, when you spam like this, sure. But then again, I have to start dodging around. Like now it will fall off, and then I go back, and I have to shoot another 16 arrows, which is 3 casts. You know, I actually have to shoot 3 casts that do like almost no damage. Because I won't have corruption, I won't have vulnerable. They do like maybe a third of the normal damage. So yeah, while you do like these staggered nukes, it's fine. But whenever like a boss fight suddenly lasts longer, or like, you know, there's a suppressor guy and you have to like dash out of the pack and then go back in again, like you need 16 arrows to proc the vulnerable. That's way too much. A Cursed Touch just does it very cleanly. Is the Rogue meta right now? Yeah, Rogue is pretty meta actually. Turns out. Oh my god, never lucky. This guy is still poison and dying. It's funny. I do vulnerable from Cursed Touch and Exploit Glyph as well right now in speedruns. We just discussed the Cursed Touch. I think it's a good choice. Like Element's Aspect is 15% damage, and I think a single vulnerable roll is not really consistent enough to really keep it up. It's not like Heartseeker where I have like ridiculous amounts of lucky hits. I think I'd have to go for 2 rolls. If we go for 2 rolls, then Yeah, you have to give up like 200 decks. Which is still okay. You can give up 200 decks and come out ahead. But I need to get those rings as well, you know. Those vulnerable rings are no joke to get. I've been gambling rings for like days. Don't really have any that I'm happy with, even for my Heartseeker Rogue. Oh, Nathan, hello again. No more death evasion on hardcore, yeah, this is gone. What's that the need ring? The ring need? I guess lucky hit. Chance to make one. May need a specific resistance as well. I'm not 100% sure about that right now. It probably needs fire res. Because I give up this fire res ring. I guess we're gonna do poison, cold from gems, and maybe shadow from gems. And then we need fire and lightning from gear, potentially. But I have to double check once I respec it to Heartseeker.
Shame that. Not a bad. Hello, shining. Oh, too bad, friend.
What's still got some good in it?
Minus 1% damage. I think it doesn't exist on rings, only on weapons. And I do have it on my melee weapons, but I need the resource on my crossbow. I guess you could get away without the resource on the crossbow if I had like maybe an energy per second roll on the boots instead of the armor roll. So there would be a way to do that, I guess. Get like, you know, a nice armor roll, put like a % armor roll. And then have like an energy roll. Or instead of the dex here, if we could have energy per second. And then we could put % damage on our weapon, which might be more. It would probably be an upgrade. And interestingly, I actually rolled the resource cost reduction, so I could roll it to % damage if I wanted. I'm not sure how much I can get on like a fully upgraded weapon. I think it's usually 30 and then 60 on a two-handed, right? And then upgraded, it's 45% extra. And one crit is 25, so it's 70% extra. So 70% of 60% is, this will be like around 100% additive. And my build right now probably has something like 1500 on a CC target. Or so, maybe a bit more. But let's say 1500, so this will be like another 200. Because it double dips. So it should be like 1800 over 1600. 12.5% damage bonus. Which is certainly a lot more than I would get from the decks on the boots. The decks on the boots, 120. It's not that great. Already have 1.8k. So it should be almost a DPS gain of like 6-7% or so. If you can do that trade and it works out. Which is actually a pretty significant gain. That makes it easier to get a weapon as well. Because you can have either percent damage or damage over time. So there's like 2 options, because they have the same value for the build. I could check if I have any boots that have energy per second and just try it. But I don't have another crossbow. Maybe right before I'm ready to respec, I'll do this. So sometime later probably I will do the respec anyway. And I'll just try like half an hour running with it and see if I run out of resources. I don't really need anything special on the boots besides armor. There's a spirit per second. So he has life, energy per second. He has movement, life dex. Now we need energy and movement on them. He has energy and movement, but evade charges, but I guess I could try them. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna do it actually. Gonna Masterwork into 4, I guess. He has to put armor on them though. And also I have freeze. I think it's the only freeze are alright. Slow, immobilize, stun. They have stun, they have 3 tempers left, so we have to temper them actually. To hit freeze, let's see if that works. Hit slow, so this doesn't work out actually. Too bad, they're really good boots. Might have some more on the mule. Can check when our potion runs out. What was an 18? Oh, you can gamble if you boots. Have you tried Arrow Storm's lucky hit thing? Arrow Storms? I have tried that, yeah. It only took me like 18 minutes to kill Tormented Grimoire with that. It was amazing. On a build fully optimized around improving the damage of Arrow Storms. And that was before they nerfed everything from PTR to life. And made the bosses harder. Yeah, Malachite of Sadek is a huge damage loss. And I would not recommend it. If you want to be tanky, you can go Doombringer instead. On Rogue. On Heartseeker in particular. You don't need that much the tempers on your second weapon. Casters are pretty powerful as well on the build. That ability on the neck is pretty powerful. The clicking is actually scrolling. Oh, congrats on the Andariel. Rogue has a really good Andariel build right now. I have a video coming out tomorrow. It's a very interesting combination, Tezuka, but welcome. I mean, I only know like one single person there, but it is an interesting combo regardless.
Shine on, my friend.
Nah, Ninja Nick, I did not push yet. Yeah, I'm playing Bubble instead of Fortify Jada for hardcore. I feel a bit safer with the Bubble on hardcore, I gotta say. Because this gives me like this option of, you know, diving in and, you know, if something goes horribly wrong, like the Bubble will protect me basically. So it's kind of nice for hardcore, I like that aspect. I mean, the problem is that you have to be very tanky to use it properly, because if you're not super tanky, then the bubble will just proc from like random attacks sometimes, and it does happen. And then it's just down and doesn't really serve its purpose. But yeah, if you can keep out the bubble all the way to the boss fight, that's really good. Oh, I got some instance buffs from someone. Cool. Sorc is good for bubble because you should be damaged out of bubble, out of barrier. Yeah, true actually. If you have barriers, you should not proc the bubble at all, right? It's actually very good with Sorc as well. The Hotfixes uniques can't drop from any bosses other than Druid or Andy. No, that's false. Only Uber uniques can drop with greater affixes in the bosses from any boss. And even Andariel and Druid only drop normal affixes on the normal uniques. Clean 105 Andariel Rogue, nice. Did he use Flurry? I'm still wondering if I should put Flurry in the build as well. ID, by the way. How far can Vinci Polaris go? Is it worth to keep up for materials and whispers farming? Yeah, it's not that great for low-end content. This is mostly a pit build. Well, like the outdoor stuff, you can play the... Okay, it depends on what exactly we're talking about. Yeah, Vinci Pulv is good for farming, and leveling and stuff, so I did that actually, but I farmed Helltide with it and all that. But then for pit, you wanna go full Vinci. No Pulveris. Pulveris is just like as a shape-shifting support skill, basically. But the respec is pretty minor. And you can even like have a few items on a swap. And just like swap between them basically if you want to do Helltides. It's not too much of a difference there. Why are you so upset about that? The blacksmith asking you how may I help you. I really like the little dialogues of the NPCs. Also the immersion and stuff. The best all-round Rouge build. Hotfixes. Chic for boots. One boots with energy, armor, and movement.
Not a bad pull, that. Shame that. Oh well, there's something special.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
9 minutes all boss? Okay. I can say the 2 runs and then go there. You can pause the Rakos. Wish the bosses got dialogues. Yeah, that would be cool. I got a lot in PoE, for example. God, all these pneumatics here. Then his rogue pet like Falcon. That'd be funny. Oh, there's a nice little ability called Shadow Clone. I mentioned that actually worked. They could do so many cool things with Shadow Clone, but man. Maybe the expansion. Pleasure, Jake. Do I trade for any gear? I didn't buy any gear this season, but I was selling a few things at least. Yeah, Pits is like the Greater Rifts in the 3. Just way harder. World boss in 5, let's go. Can I do another run after this before world boss? I'd be a bit greedy. Poison is from Bursting Venom's aspect. Weapon Mastery if both same as Manders in terms of damage. It does the same effect, but it's better to use Weapon Mastery. It has like a higher number. It's 4% per point instead of 3 with a bow. Twisting Blades glove. Huh? Rocks don't have anything to scale main stats, I think. Just a basic multiplier. What's the pros of Andariel's build? Oh, it's very fun, something very unusual, new. Very good at farming. Nerf resistant. Farming pit runs is speed farming, yeah. 3 to 4 minutes is usually what you're aiming for farming. Opponent is greater affix Dark Shroud chest. I mean, you lose like a rank basically. Which is, you know, it's nice to have, but it's not like the end of the world. If you have like, you know, let's say a max life greater affix or dex greater affix or something, and then just plus 3 ranks, that's also pretty good. That's safeties actually. It's a lot of people, yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Holy. Oh, it's Helltide again here. It's kind of funny. Probably just spawning everywhere. I played Grenade build already a few days ago. It's okay, but I wasn't really too impressed with it. But some people really liked it, it seems. And I updated the Max guide for it a little bit. Still haven't made no video yet, though. Why turn off crossplay? Because crossplay usually has fewer players, and this increases the chances of me finding a boss instance that is still alive. Basically, swapping it just make sure I load the new instance in the first place. I'm not sure if the Helltide is interfering with this. It might, actually. Because Helltide also spawned at the same time. Someone died at the world boss. It does happen often enough, actually. Also at the Blood Maiden, I see people die on hardcore. Okay, no second boss, I guess. It's fine. I can do the PvP whispers, actually. How does that sound? Is the Bash clear damage the reason Bash does so much damage? Yes. I mean, you just do like, I don't know, 12 times the damage and an AoE. It's pretty good. Instead of, you know, doing like 8% of the normal, or 8% of that and only on one target. Interesting, this does not actually count as a shapeshifting. Like jumping off the horse and transforming into a bear does not count for quick shift. That's There's a lot of explosions here, what's going on? Frenzy is dead on arrival? Yes. But I saw some people play Flay. Apparently that's something. Turning off crossplay is better for PC players. Yeah, turning off crossplay, if you're on hardcore, makes it just like more empty. Which is usually a downside, you know. Usually it's good to have other players around because you get like random XP from people killing stuff, you get random cinders from people killing stuff, you get random legendary drops, people spawn the Blood Maiden, and whatever. I just generally play with crossplay off because I like it more empty. And on softcore I suppose it won't really make a difference because there's too many people. It's only on hardcore they can really notice the impact, I suspect. Yeah, I think the group hardcore speedrun is tomorrow. But we were still discussing strats and when and how and stuff. I like the animation of Winch here, man. Just doing a weapon like... Why is there no timer, by the way? 5 seconds remaining. Rapid fire, cool to play. That's kind of fun. Okay, a bit more Poison Barrage, and I think I'm gonna go Sorc again. Grind up some more stuff. So 75. How long did I play last night? Less than 3 hours, I think. I have to check the VOD. It was pretty fast. Yeah, disable the damage numbers because of the Barrage build. You have so many hits, you don't see shit. Shower's Bone Fragment. Okay. I got a new transport, what? That's a 50k HP Rogue on Blood Maiden. Really? What? What happened there? Like with an endgame geared character, I felt really safe on Blood Maiden so far. It's just that people that are like undergeared die there. Ayanami, hello. Thank you for the sub. Why are my lords broken again now, by the way? Check my stream elements. Strange. I left 500,000 gold. Unlucky. I wonder if it's still there. Let's see. Why does the spirit call a boss randomly one shot? I'm not sure what the totems do that he summons. Thank you, by the way. Can anyone explain to me what the totems do? The cold totems that the spirit caller summons? Because I never dared standing in them. But I mean, the random one-shots might mostly be the Colts explosion that he does. Like, he blows up his minions when you kill them. They drain life. Okay, that seems not too bad, actually. I select which weapon you want to use for Whirlwind. You open this skill tab here, and then your middle mouse button. PC at least. So now we have to pit on rapid fire. Guess I kind of 30-ish. Rapid fire has pretty serious damage output. After Hotfixes it sucks. Actually, it got a little bit better depending on the circumstance. Like, all the arrows now land on the same spot, so I don't spread anymore. So there's actually like no risk of missing an arrow accidentally, as long as you aim properly. And it seems like people are going higher than before. There are some nuclears that are higher than what we had before the patch. Oh, old man card, thanks for that prime. Fix that out, yeah. Max life did I believe 30 million, holy. That's a pretty good offer actually for just an aspect. Has anyone tried buying just an aspect this season? What did he buy and for how much? I was paying Pit 75. That's pretty comfy farming tier right now for me. Like, I also went at 80s and stuff. I can clear them pretty much in the same time, but they're somewhat more risky. And there are definitely more occasions where I start sweating. So 75 is pretty comfy and it allows me more chat interaction as well. And it's just like chill farming basically right now. 80s I have to start trying a bit harder. This is not, in fact, Twisting Blades I'm playing. That is ability max throw and softcore goes for 150 million. What? 150 million? Dude, softcore economy is insane. I wonder how many max throw abilities I salvaged. Just like that. Probably a few. That's ridiculous. But yeah, these resource aspects like this, that are like used in some meta builds, of like so many basic attack builds this season, I guess it kind of makes sense to go for a lot, but 150 million is a ridiculous amount. Any other aspects that people have been buying or selling, guys? I'd be curious. And Rapid Fire still splashes, by the way. Double chest. Oof. Game at 500 rings. That's 30,000 obols, I guess, right?
All finished, are you?
Dude, what's out of the poison risk? Greater affixes here. And lightning. Oh man. Will I push leaderboards? Yeah, we'll push probably tomorrow and on Sunday. I just want to enjoy the Poison Barrage a bit more. Having a good time with this build. Before I throw away my rogue. Yeah, we're gonna do a 4-man speedrun on hardcore. Rex, Chronix, Condis, and me. I need to play the Sorc a bit more to get aspects. So maybe after this pot is over, I'm gonna go on the Sorc and start blasting. Hey, Frosty. So supposed to the season where you don't make rogue. Well, I can see you did your first mistake right there. Why would I even consider that? Wonder how many people try taking out tormented bosses with purely legacy gear. How many came close doing it successfully? Probably not that many actually, because a lot of people are playing on Season, not many on Eternal. And also on Eternal, there's no way to get its stones outside of the pit. Oops. There's no Season Journey, there's no Iron Wolves, so you have to go farm the pit in order to get any stones at all. So you have to do like a few hours of that, and then you realize, oh, my build kind of sucks with legacy gear. So I don't think there's like people that try to do it. Oh, Lucky J. Yeah, people tell me that rapid fire is like weird and broken and stuff, but for some reason it pushes higher than it did before the patch, so what gives? What's going on? I know nothing about the new class besides its name, which is called Spiritborn. It might be a druid, but strong. Yeah, I guess this season is actually the first time the druid is actually not really top of the meta, right? Basically, since season 0 it has always been like best or second best class. So I don't think they have too much to complain about. But yeah, I'd rather like see some more nerfs to the OP shit than, you know, like necessarily druid buffs. Like I think like, you know, stuff like the Gushing Moons needs to be nerfed on Barb, for example. Like I see Barb ticking dots for like 800 million or something. And on top of this, they're like immortal. So it's kind of like seems legit. It's not even bugged. That's the best part. At least as far as I know. It's simply built different. Yeah, maybe people are taking for billions. I don't get it. A single pair of boots I have movement and energy. Let's try again.
Hello, shiny. Well, no shame that. Not a bad pull, that.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could also go without the movement speed right now and just put energy on this. Let's see. Yeah, the thing even came with noxious eyes. I don't need to imprint it really. What a shitty roll. Let's see. Thanks us up. Iki, hey. Nice to see you, man. How have you been? Okay, let's Boots are useless. Why crit chance? Because of blended poison imbuement. Where's the Sorc? Ah, chilling in Copper Shard. Who's the best default player in my opinion? Queen 69. Coincidentally, he's also the best League of Legends player. Yeah, I guess he's just gold gamer, basically. Like anything. One thing about Infiltrator Poison build. Liner shows 3200% poison damage over 31 seconds. 4 times. Incredible. Now tell me, which enemy do you expect to fight for 30 seconds? And yeah, maybe you can even ramp up your poison trap damage to like 10 million ticks. If you get lucky. If you stack like 20 of them. I actually played such a build in Season 0 and pushed like a old school tier 85 Nightmare Dungeon. Very slowly though. But that was funny. The charges of Penshot with Star Ring was me. And no surprise there. I'm gonna fix melee rogues. I'm actually planning to make a video about the state of melee rogues and why they suck and what I could do, or what I would do to fix them. Let's see, maybe that has some impact maybe for Season 5. It's so good in paid, so you don't have to go back to take the loot. Yeah, definitely. I noticed that on Vinci in particular, because I usually like run forwards, shoot backwards, and like no loot pick up is actually really nice for something like that. False on Dyers and Flurry. It's mostly Flurry is mostly there to buff, I think, for the attack speed, and it's not temporary build, it's just a functional build with Andariels. So I'm missing something, or this is a different build you're talking about. But yeah, I played Andariel's build, it was really fun. It's very good. I'm gonna make a Maxwell guide for it actually. I think Darkside is gonna work on it this weekend. I was going to write one, but Darkside said he's gonna do it, so let's go. I am 31. Unfortunately not available for marriage. And now we're talking about concubines. Oh, that's interesting. Thank you, Mina. Yeah, I have energy per second on the chest, I have physical seduction on the crossbow, and we have a starless guys, so that's how we manage the resources. And innovation. You should only pick one psychedelic. Oh, pity. Can tank it a little slap at this level. Haven't tried. No idea how much damage he does. I cannot tank all three from the cleave, so that's what I learned. Okay, Andariel Rogue. I can probably tank 2 of the cleave. Two greater. Ooh. It's not bad to have max life on a glove, honestly. Okay. Any buyers? Let's put this here. I have to go and start listing some items for trade, man, at some point.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
So this amulet for the Sorc, maybe. So 6 random amulet with good stats. Ah, actually we're done here.
Well, hello, not a bad pull, that.
Okay, his movement speed, armor, we finally got some boots. Let's try it. I need to hit a freeze tempo though. And this ogre. Can't hit freeze, man. Yo, Jacob. Thank you, man. It's my pleasure. Appreciate the support. We got some boots. I need to roll armor on them. We don't have movement speed, but it's just for testing. Okay. So noxious ice. So it's gonna be a bit clunky. I guess we upgrade him to 4 at least. It's not much. So we have 5 energy per second now, and I'm gonna roll off the resource on my weapon. I wanna see how that will go. 60% damage, that should be a perfect roll, right? Boom. Oh, not too. Okay. So I wonder how this goes. Much slower now.
See some steel you need?
Let's pop another one. So we do another half hour now. I'm gonna try this with no resource cost reduction on the weapon and a second energy per second roll. So I have one here and one here. There should definitely be more damage than like a dexterity roll, for example. It's fine, rest is fine. My life went up actually. Poison, imbue, flurry, drops a stun grenade, it's still a physical grenade. You see the pity mechanic kicking in, yeah. Didn't get freeze for 15 times, so I must get it, right? Oh my god, I feel so slow without the movement speed on the boots. It's just for testing though. I wanna see if you can get away without the resource cost reduction on the weapon. This might be a better option. Let's go double energy recovery. So far so good, I wonder how the boss is. Honestly, this might mean you could probably play this without the Death Trap engine. If you just have like, you know, a ring that has resource cost on it, and a weapon that has resource cost on it, you get actually pretty close to what the Star Disguise does, I suppose. So this whole like Death Trap shenanigans might not really be necessary if you invest enough into the energy and stuff. I was just farming Neve Iron so I can masterwork stuff, but I have enough now. So. Okay, it's kinda tight on boss, I gotta say. But it does seem to work. Look at my energy going up and down. Kinda funny. Okay. This is with 5 and 7. So even without greater affix, it's not even fully masterworked actually. So it will go from 4 to 6, right, when you masterwork it up. So it would have a similar amount, basically, without greater affix. Starless to greater affix of Maiden. Let's go. What a nice Vulcanus instead of Shaco. You can try that. I think it's just gonna be squishier and not really much more damage. But it should have some cool stuff, like you have the lifesteal, which is nice. You'll have some poison damage even when your poison imbue is down, which is nice. For AoE burst especially. So in AoE I think it might do more damage. On boss it might be a bit worse. So that's my expectation for this. I don't have Andariel to test that though. Maybe I'll find another one later in the season, I can try. No, if you can please Undying. I don't even have Undying here. Like, you have Siphoning Strikes for healing, it's fine. Because you're usually close range anyway, and you have many hits, you have many lucky hits, you proc Undying enough. You don't really need to lifesteal, but sometimes it can be nice, you know, you poison up some pack and run away, and your health just stays full, basically, whenever a hit comes in, which is convenient. Oh my god, speed. Just get a shrine. Okay, let's see the boss again. Actually, I should check, like, how can I sustain even without a target. It seems like I am sustaining my resources though. No poison F. So far I've not run out of resources. Let's see, how long can I shoot just like standing here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And that's without the close quarters buffs, but it also goes up so fast. And the rest just comes from innovation. But yeah, for example, if you masterwork this further, we didn't have the resource here. I mean, we have the greater affix, so this greater affix kind of like makes up for the lack of masterworking on the boots in the chest. If it's just a normal affix, then it'll be 6 and this will be 6, so it's the same. So it does seem to work. It's like it takes long, even if I'm out of resources, I just like wait 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's back anyway. Full. So... And this 102 damage is basically 204 additive. Yeah, we calculate earlier this was something like a 12% damage increase. It's kinda nice. And all we give up is like a dex roll on the boots. This life should be movement. On my boots right now that I was running I had dex instead of energy. The dex roll is like maybe 4% damage, and like dodge, like 1% dodge. So it's slightly better, but also slightly less consistent, so the resource roll on the weapon definitely helps with the consistency, I'd say. Four to flurry, huh? Big love. So I do this in tough to play with all the screen clutter, I agree. I'm not sure we can change much about it. Yeah, well, Lucky J, thanks for sub. We're gonna go on this Sorc for a little bit. $777 memory obels. 770k gold. Million gold, actually. Can you make like a... It's our Druid tab, usually. Let's make this a Sorc tab, I guess. We need to increase our armor soon. Range for close enemies. It's roughly the size of a waypoint around you. What do we get for Bash, Shaco, or Doom? I don't think you want Doom. Bring her on Bash because you need the Bash tempers. People run Grandfather for the bleed version of it because it buffs scratching wounds quite a lot. Initially I couldn't teleport through this door even though the other door was open. Double ring. Should I try this? Teleport does 500% damage aspect. Figure like heavily invests into teleport. Would be funny. Has anyone tried doing a telestomp Sorc? Wish the PN gave barrier. That'd be pretty wild actually. Considering how short you can get the cooldown, because it's like teleport, get 30% of your life as barrier all the time. I need to open my incinerate plan again. I'm not sure where to go right now. Okay. What's the percent chance for Ubernic from the tormented boss? It's 5 times 2%. So 10, roughly. Although I'm not sure if it's the same number for all tormented bosses or just tormented Duriel and Andariel. Because the small bosses have different drop rates in the regular versions. I'm not sure if they equalize in the tormented version. In my opinion they should be, but I'm not sure if that's the case. And I have not really gathered any conclusive data on it. Does anyone have any kind of data set on that? Do you have like confirmed drop rates? From tormented small bosses like Gregor and Varshan and stuff? Yeah, I mean, of course it's higher chance on Tormented. The question is, are all the Tormented bosses equal? That's the big question we need to answer. And so far we have not answered that. Because the regular bosses are not equal. But are the Tormented bosses equal? Because they all cost Stygian stones, they're all level 200.
You can still use these.
Yeah, even the non-tormented bosses can drop Uber Uniques now, Matthias. So Durio and Andariel have 2%, and the small bosses have 0.5%, as far as I know. But yeah, again, the question remains, do the small tormented bosses have 5 times 0.5, or do they have 5 times 2? Just like Durio and Andariel. Because they already don't drop more materials. In fact, Varshan sometimes just drops no egg at all. Which is kind of stupid. But on top of this, if you don't even get the same Uber unique drop rates, then it's really bad to farm them. And you're just back to Durio and Andariel all day. We do from tormented Z and Bs, none from others. Okay, and how many kills? I need numbers. Not just, I got something, I need numbers. Numbers, what do they mean? And for some events like this, this internet is so nice, man. You just stand there, hold down the button. Feels good. Just froze this guy by teleporting in. It's kind of funny. Yeah. I have not considered X-Files Corroded Signet. I don't want to use that on this build. Imprint Inner Calm for bosses? I have Inner Calm here. Or which build are we talking? Do I have Inner Calm? No, I put some other stuff now. I had it at the start though. But there's like other good aspects about here. There's not a lot of burn aspects on the Sorc. Would be more efficient to do Beast in the Eyes. Actually, I could try Beast in the Eyes. You're right. It's level 85 dungeon, right? Or 80. I could farm a few levels in Beast in the Eyes, actually. Why not? I'm not sure how fast I can kill the boss. But yeah, I wanted to get the Starfall Coronat at some point. To play Meteor. And I can start converting some Andariel mods, I guess. Sure, why not? Let's go. You have pretty decent boss damage. I don't think I can kill him like before phasing, but let's see. And Flame Shield is so ridiculous. But Fire Rogue is not the top build after last patch. Still Heartseeker. Is Blizzard good now? No, Blizzard was never bad. It's been like top Sorc build for pretty much ever. Outside of like the ball lightning bugs from season 2. Okay, I have to go on a mule, I guess. Planning to make feedback for the devs? Yeah, I was planning to make like a feedback, like season 4 feedback video. There's a lot of stuff to talk about.
Find shade on your trap.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Should start looking out for some good items I might want to keep actually. Let's just throw everything away.
The forge is always
Hail to you, traveler.
So let's just make like a Sorc tab here and throw items in there that are good. What about Lord Zia? Do I care about Lord Zia on Sorc? Yeah, actually, it has Fractured Winter Glass, right? I should probably farm Zia. Yeah, I guess we have a lot of submissions the last few days, Bastard, right? People are finishing their pushes. Oh boy, that's a lot of Beast in the Ice runs there. Guess we're gonna do those later, we're not gonna get XP. Let's incinerate. Do I ever feel like I force myself to play this game? No, Volcanic. If we do that, then I should probably not be playing. And neither should I. Okay, let's just craft 12 and see what happens. Oof, man. I guess it's time to like... Do these things sell? Does anyone buy Elixir of Resourcefulness? I have 99 of them. I can just sell an entire stack, but I'm not sure if that even goes for anything. It's the only bolts, I suppose. There's no DR capped. If good gear, I can get 27 ranks of Incinerate. Yeah, this means you need Shaco, Big Gloves, and a Flame Scar, right? But, I mean, Flame Scar, is that even used? I don't think so, right? You want to go with two-handed stuff for the Flamethrower aspect. That's just much better, I think. I don't really see the point in going Flame Scar. You just have like a shitty weapon that all it has is some ranks that at this point are so diluted. And you can't double your Flamethrower aspect, which is the biggest aspect by far. Ah wait, these are level 85. Okay, this is still fine actually. I can just farm beasts for a while. Why no starters on Incinerate? Does it even trigger? I have no idea. Like usually all these things just trigger once when you start channeling and that's it. So I have no idea if like Starter Skies even works with Incinerate when you hold it down. I guess you could use it if it works. Has anyone tried that? Yeah, okay, we're killing him pretty fast, but I can't place, like, skip a phase, yeah. Yo, proc. I do not have Town Rushers equipped. I should though, because I even have the temper for shadow damage right now. So it would actually be kind of nice. I don't think I have a Town Rusher. Unless someone traded me one. I don't think anyone did. But I guess I could find some Varshan while we at it. Oh, 2 greater wand. Uh-huh. 916, man. F. I might just equip it though. That's a lot of damage. The 45% affix. Actually, I can check if I can replace the Elemental Surge now. Elemental Surge doesn't really do anything. Yeah, X-Force should work with this, but I doubt it has a good proc rate here. Instead it has 9% lucky hit. That's nothing, man. And lucky hit on the Hydra is also extremely low, so I wouldn't really think about any X-Files procs there. So can I temper something cool now? Ah, Incinerate size actually. It's 1 in 5 though. They won't log in. Okay, don't let me down. Fire damage over time. So percent damage is still better than any of that. Ooh, perfect roll. Come on. Firebolt cast twice. Firebolt. Firebolt, come on. Dude, I hit Firebolt 4 times in a row. 5 times in a row. Well, I'm taking it anyway, I suppose. Asus. High roll affix as well. We'll save that, you never know. Shit, what was the aspect? I think engulfing flames. No. Uh-oh. Serpentine, Edge Master. Yes, engulfing. Conflagration. Flamethrower. I think this was conceded actually.
Exquisite. Another happy customer.
Avoid incinerate size. Why would I avoid it? PT system, I got it on next one. Ah, yeah, I forgot. Makes the beams longer, not wider. Are you sure? Rob was doing it again on stream yesterday. PT system. Well, I guess there's no saving him. Yeah, we watched the trailer for PoE 2 earlier. Couch co-op for PoE 2 is kinda big actually. I wonder how well that will go. I mean, it's still PoE, so... At least so far it doesn't have a big console audience, but they're definitely trying to snatch some of it. Sure. Same size makes it harder to hit bosses with multiple beams. Really? I would expect that it would be easier. So it's actually a downside, really. What the fuck? I thought it would make it easier to overlap the 3 beams. Ring! Mars Embrace, okay. Laser drops us 925, so that's good.
May the light keep you.
Yeah, let's go with Undying, Old Man card. Yeah, I guess I need to alter the planner. If Incinerate size is actually bad. Like, I think in my planner I do have Incinerate size, and I was expecting it to actually be good. For like the overlaps. But this means I always just have to like teleport exactly on top of the boss and then just beam them. So what do we do? I guess we just put like a mental surge. So we get a 4th Russia stack. Which is not terrible. Or there's something other cool stuff that we can do similar to like the Caltrops augments on the Rogue. This song is called Gateway from Volcore X. Can we get him? Ugh. He froze me. Whoops. I can actually nuke him down. When he comes down with this, I'll try it next time. While he's channeling, I can kill him. Do you have any like potion I could use for like better boss damage, I wonder? It's kinda cool, beast in the eyes with a fire on him. Could increase boss damage. I mean, it will not go very far in the pit because of the boss damage. It just doesn't really scale enough with the burn and all that. I mean, also see when the other levels for this boss. Like dungeon bosses of like 10 levels above me, I kill in like 3 seconds or so. It's just that beast has quite a lot of HP for his level. I'm just farming a normal boss here, we're farming beast in the ice. Yeah, on PTR I was getting like 10 to 20 million ticks or so, while being very tanky. On like late game, which is okay, but nothing crazy. Can probably increase it maybe up to 50 or so with like good gear, if I had to guess. Which is pretty consistent, like probably like 80, 90 pit farm. Mods found a god bow last night. Congratulations to mods. Ah, got him. Nice. Skip, face skip here. Give me a Spanish spark. Do I have one actually? We have one from the Lilith fix. And these are good Asus. I want to play a Frozen Orb Sorc. Maybe I'll stick to Incinerate a little bit, but probably not much beyond max level. But yeah, Frozen Orb for sure, and some Meteor. I'm farming the Helm right now. I'm looking for Starfall Coronet. I'm gonna play Meteor. Nah, it's probably not very strong, but it's very fun. I didn't play it last season. I wanted to do it last season. I think I should add class mechanics so we work on them past level 30. Oh, it would be the worst idea, I think. Why not? Ah, shit. Need to be on my toes there with the nuke, so he doesn't escape. Need to do precisely the teleport when he knocks me back. Then use the flame shield to not get frozen. Glass of the Illuminator. Are you gonna go for Meteor Fireball combo or just Meteor? Is there something like Meteor cooldown reduction? No, that cannot exist. There's only Meteor size, right? Okay, let's throw some more gear in there. We could maybe use. It's a two-handed weapon. Damage over time, damage and big. It actually has the incinerate thing as well.
That looks more. Can still use these.
You can't target farm 3-star items. They're just very rare drops. How many of you guys have played Sorc this season have actually leveled with Incinerate? How did you like it? Seems like a nice leveling build for sure. And just respec late game, I guess. Anyone else playing it after 100 as well? Need your rage quit the game. Wait, what happened? And uninstalled, holy. Falls off at 35 pit. That seems surprisingly early. Can we get him? What dick? What's faster than Barrage or pen shot? Pretty close. Barrage is easier, I guess. How important is Ranger Grip for rapid fire build? That depends on if you play with a bow or with a crossbow. You only really want to use the Ranger Glyph if you use a bow with Heartseeker. If you use crossbow and puncture, then you barely get the effect. Meteor, Meteor, and 7.5 cooldown. Not a bad start, but it can be better. Sled. I can tell you that is not possible. Actually, is it possible? I think it's not. I think it's not possible. Is it possible? Anyway, it is possible to assign more than 225 points on a planner, but they are counted in the top left corner, so you can see how many are spent. If it's 225, then that's exactly how much you have in the game. And the glyph radius also matches with what the game has. Maybe your glyph is not level to 15 and you look at the glyph that has level 15. Or maybe you forgot to count the rare nodes, which gives you 10 of the main stats instead of nothing. You changed your bow and your armor goes back to 5.5k for no reason. Sounds like you changed more than just the bow. Because the bow has no connection to armor. Okay, 20% non-physical damage, that might help. Yeah, I have no plans for Firebolt. Might play it next season once they remove Perma Flame Shield or something, but I don't want to play it. Perma Flame Shield, that seems so stupid. Silence Luminaire, thanks for up. It's better to play Heartseeker. $2. Will Necro get a nerf next season? Could happen. I mean, they kind of overdid it with the minions this season. I could imagine they like maybe tune down some of the stuff, maybe the minion scaling or maybe some of the minion aspects or something. Should make Dust Devils target enemies like the Druid tornadoes. I don't know, I like that there's a bit of a difference between the two. And the Dust Devils just like fly off and kill stuff. Wreck. Oh shit. Get him. Ugh. Dude, every time it's missing like this tiny bit. Imagine the hours I could have saved already. With like 2% more damage. Slad, can you show me an example? Like, what are you talking about?
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
It's like any elixir that would help me. Really, right? There's like no real damage elixir. For some reason they just took advantage of elixir, made it OP. And all the other elixirs are just like, whatever. Why? Why would you do that? Poison Barrage Planner on board too. Yeah, this is versatility glyph. It needs 40 dexterity to be activated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Goodbye. Actually, good point. I should be using the Frost Nova at this point, right? Not the Hydra anymore. I feel like the Hydra doesn't do much anymore for me. I can get vulnerable this way. I can actually get Frigid Fate online. How much do we have on Frigid Fate? A whole 12%. That's a lot of points actually. What do we do with all of them? Kind of feel like I was missing him with some beams, even though I was staying right in him. Like, I didn't no damage to him right now. Something was wrong. Also I realized without the Hydras I cannot get my 15% damage reduction. There's like no damage passes I can take, holy shit. What about this? Does this work? Maybe Elemental Dominance works. Let's take that. I suppose it does work. I wonder if it snapshots and it just always deals 12% more damage when I start above 50 mana, even if I drop below. You're confused by the green colored nodes on a planet, but what's after the green colored nodes? The green colored nodes shows you nodes that you can take for the glyph that you don't already have. But it already has taken, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nodes, and you need 40 to activate it. So this is it. It just shows you what is left. Which glyphs you could take, or which nodes, I mean. And if you mouse over the glyph, you can see that it has 40 out of 40. That's all you need for versatility. There's no reason to put more because it doesn't scale with more points. I should actually, since I'm firing this boss here all the time, I should actually make the staff go two-handed and see how it feels. Also I have Serpentine Aspect, which does nothing, so I can literally just like replace my weapon. Don't even lose an aspect. Put Flamethrower here, let me go ham. Actually, I suppose, which one is this? Engulfing Flames. It's probably not that good actually, right? For Incinerate. But it's still 15% average temp bonus. But something like Shredding Blades will probably be better. Because they don't really burn enemies very much. You only burn them while you're channeling, you don't really burn them beyond that. Just stand in the same spot, guys. Never move. Look. The entire face. Easy. $800, $900, almost 1 million. Okay. Let's see what happens. I'm waiting for the Meteor Helm.
Come back and see us.
I think we did save his stuff, right? It's a 924 stuff, here's a 925. This one is live. I don't need the live just yet, but I'll just take the live one. It's the right choice. Okay, Chronix is asking, can you sell this to my Rouge viewers? Any Rouge viewer who wants to buy this on hardcore? +4 rapid firing. So what do we put on our weapon now that we can't do incinerate size? Actually, now thinking about it, close damage is... No, close damage is not better than normal, okay. Give me hit percent damage. Okay. That's a perfect close roll, maybe just keep that. Fuck it.
Precious stones, bless and thank you.
Okay, let's try. So, incinerate.
Exquisite.
I guess just put conceded here then. That's okay to have it on neck. What? How many of these shadow presents do I have? 59. Yeah, they keep ramping up really hard now, so let's just do this, I guess. I shall make it easy to kill him. I have Barb and STR, Lucas. Barb and Bash and Thorns Ines. They're actually number 1 and 2. Okay, seems good here. Should be a lot more damage now, I feel. Yeah, easily. Okay. Actually, to wait a second when he comes out. This page needs to be updated. Ah, okay, yeah, so we moved. Yeah, sometimes it happens that we moved him on the tier list. Oh, that did a lot of damage. And sometimes they update the tier list, but the guides themselves also need updating. Yeah, look at the tier list. I want to see if we can find a better solution, because sometimes we just miss these updates on the builds themselves. Okay, I need to... I have everything 15 actually, what do you do? Next glyph. Exploit glyph. We're not doing that just yet. Get a territorial. This. Do we use destruction on this? We should, right? No. Control. Enchanter. Okay, that's the territorial. Sorc was yesterday. What type of monitor do you use? Some very, very long code number Samsung monitor. Nothing special really, I think. And another Samsung monitor that needs replacement. As it has a line straight through the screen for like 2 years already. Never bothered to get another one. Can I see somewhere what monitor model I have? Does Windows show that? I'm playing with my monitor on, yeah. Interesting, it did an animation first before going to the next phase. Oops. Beast in the Eyes drops the Meteor Helm. Room temperature here is around 33. The way it feels.
That's a good omen.
There's expansion info coming. Yeah, there's like something in like 1 or 2 weeks where we expect something. Otherwise, I guess the big info is gonna be Gamescom. Since there's no BlizzCon, and I guess BlizzCon will be very late anyway, I would expect a lot of stuff at Gamescom. Gamescom is like middle of August. Yeah, that'd be cool, kill off. I really liked Witch Doctor. And I think Witch Doctor would be a very good fit for this game. Already have all the swamp stuff and so on, and then... Yeah, Witch Doctor could just be made into something really great here, I feel. With the mechanics that Diablo 4 offers. Witch Doctor Symphony. Need paladins again, but heaven and hell, we don't have a holy class. Yeah, a lot of people are complaining about that as well. Paladin would be cool too, I think. But then we have another melee class, and I think that's a bit of a problem. The game is already very melee heavy, I feel.
Very good. Thank you. Another time, then.
Paladin can be ranged? Yeah, it can be ranged, but it's mostly a melee class, right? It's like you say, Barb can be a throw Barb. Well, not in this game, but still a Barb. But here you have like, you know, Rogue, which is like half melee. You have Barb, which is full melee. You have like Sorc, that is half melee. You have Druid, that's like mostly melee. You have Necro, that's maybe a bit more of a caster, but also has some melee stuff. But like in general, it's like very melee, this game. So adding like a pure or mostly pure melee class, I don't know. Feels like we need more range. I mean, Druid, okay, we have Boulder, which is melee, we have Shred, which is melee, we have Stormclaw, which is melee. We have Tornado, which is mostly melee build as well, the way you play it at least. Companions, like everything's melee. The only thing that's not maybe melee is like Lightning Storm, maybe Vinci right now. Amazon could be cool as well. I kind of doubt they're gonna do like a class that doesn't have a male version. Staff of Lam, Ace, and wow. All classes just stand still and kill. All classes should get a max HP passive. Yeah, I'm not sure how they did not remove imposing presence, man, from Tempers. That's crazy. Like, I was 90% certain, at least, they would remove it. But they make the patch go live and boom, there's imposing presence, man. Enjoy. On Barb. Like, who had that idea, man? And how will they fix it? Next patch, imposing presence nerfed to 2% instead of 6% per point. Let's go. Elan is a Druid main. Apparently he pushed like 109 or something with Windshield. Not bad. Black Beefy Chief. Barrage is very fun. Doom on RF. I don't really want to do that. I only want to use Doombring on the melee builds or on Heartseeker maybe. Because else you lose chance to cast twice, which is pretty important. The Shatter passive is Bliss. Yeah, people discovered there's like some crazy bugs with Shatter, making it very powerful. What's more fun, Blizzard or Incinerate? Probably Incinerate actually. I don't like Blizzard very much, to be honest. Played a bit once last season and I didn't really enjoy it. But I probably have to play Blizzard for the hardcore speedrun that we're gonna do. It's just so good. Which is fine. Sorc stonks. And they are up right now. Shatter against boss. Yeah, people use Shatter against the bosses when they spawn ads. So on the high tiers, most builds actually want ads for like extra damage on the boss. And also like, for example, Spirit Call of Frost, which is the Fallen Shaman boss. He also has like relatively low HP. So, you know, the ads spawn, you shatter them, and then you do like, you know, 10 billion damage per shatter per ad or something on the boss. So that's what people do right now with the Firebolt builds to push Arcana 30. Thanks, Ronias, what's up? And yeah, appreciate that. You laugh at me if you use the 4 sparks to craft Andariel so you can try a puncture build? Well, that is a kind of funny turn of events, at least. But the Andariel build is legit. So, yeah, why not? But this might be a world first though. Crafting Andariel's Visage. So congratulations. Shaco with craft from minion Necro. I know some people use Shaco for minion Necro. It's good defense. It gives you like some small perks. So apparently it's a thing. Bob's used Starless, guys. Well, there's some builds that could do that. Double swing, for example, I guess. It is weird delayed. I can do a teleport and I have to wait like 2 seconds before I can attack. It's very strange. Oh, 924 DPS. Yeah, Iron Power. That's funny.
Very good. Thank you.
Oh. Free to Devouring Blaze. That's safe for sure. We don't care about vulnerable damage on any build, do we? I'm not sure about that. Dr. Nom, thanks for Prime. Xbox Game Showcase on 9th June. Yeah, that's the event, I think, that we are waiting for some news from. 44. So let's see. Maybe there's gonna be something. I'll be surprised to hear nothing about D4 there. Yo, thanks for Sacripronius. Being a golem aspect of mini Necro is not that important. It's fine to run about it. As far as I know. You have a Shaco. Took a couple of seasons off, what's the matter? Well, same old, I guess. Hell. 8 seconds. Ugh. Shaco's worth hot guys, Andres. We're looking for this helm. Look at all the auto-clicking, man. Incredible amounts of auto-clicking. Nah, not making Fireball Shadow Sorc. Not in the mood for perma flame shield stuff. So it seems like it does not go up again. You can actually skip one phase. It comes down and it stays down. If you can do below 33%. So that's pretty nice.
Don't ruin all that work.
Let me check how's my glacial aspect actually so far. 8 out of 11. It's not terrible actually. I'll probably need to play Blizzard, I think.
Back soon.
Maybe I should have a different color when they drop. Would be kinda cool, I think. And there's such special drops, especially when they are not farming bosses, you know, they're really rare. And then you actually find one, like, you know, in Helltide or something, would be badass. I say it feels like surprisingly little XP in these dungeons here, but the boss fight is long and there's no events. I don't think there can be any events in Beast in the Ice dungeon here. Like no wells, no chests. And the events are really good for leveling. That's why my levels are going so slow. Been here for like roughly an hour or something. Got 4 levels. This is actually not terrible. I could have probably gotten like 6 or 7 in like normal dungeons. How did I not get knocked back there? But this one did. I'm going to see Fire Shield, Sorc beat 200, seems theoretically possible. I mean, number one, we have no idea how much damage we have to do for it hit 200. I mean, 200 will only be possible through some major bugs and exploits. There's no way that any legit build will ever get close to that right now. But yeah, I mean, with like ridiculous amounts of double dipping and whatever, I don't know, who knows. But I mean, we've seen like 132 or something with Firebolt, which is like, you know, probably at least a times 1000 multiplier away from 200, if I had to guess. So we're not anywhere close. Let's do this one next. Sits now at 139. Okay, 139 is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, with the Shadow, there might be some possibilities because it does have, you know, a major bug. But I think it's not enough because you still have to deal damage to the monsters, you know. You still have to do some damage and you still have to kill something for this whole, like, Shatter stuff to actually function. So, yeah, I don't really... Actually, you don't actually need to kill them, right? They just need to unfreeze. Yeah, so they just need to unfreeze. So you don't actually have to kill them to work with Shatter. But either way, I don't know how exactly the damage is multiplied, but we're talking about some major damage that we need here. Like you need to hit for like, I don't know, quadrillions or something to beat a pit to 100, I guess. We're kind of a few zeros away from that. Oh shit. Are you sure about that, Julia? That's actually huge. That's a retribution. This is how the controlled aspect used to work on Sorc in the past. It used to like give you extra damage against immobilized, frozen, and stunned. And it also triple dipped on staggered bosses. This is how Norfa, if you guys remember in Season 0, how Norfa originally killed Lilith on Sorc. In like one stagger, and everyone was like, what the hell? That retribution thing is pretty huge. I actually was running retribution on some rogue builds. And it also explains like this this Andariel's Rogue clip. Do you have some data set or any kind of confirmed test or something about this retribution thing? I guess it'll be pretty easy to confirm. Especially if we put it on two-handed. The Oculus. Wait a minute, so you can stun and knock down enemies as a rogue as well, pretty easily. So does this also work on normal targets? Retribution aspect? That's actually big then. Implies control, retribution, damage went from 5 to 7 in ball landing. mean, you can test this easily on rogues. You have to see there was also a hotfix the other day, so are you sure this is not because of the hotfix? Great, man, now we have to rely on staggering bosses even more. Retribution two-handed. Let's go. I think I already put Retribution two-handed on the Andariel build, for example. But not when I played it. So no way victimizing Barrage can work? No. Well, I mean, currently with Victimize being bugged and broken, maybe, but it should not work because of how Barrage functions and how Victimize functions. Oh. More sigils. Oh, actually, soon running out of the Sylphia. Wonderful. We have many dolls again. 33. Gotta have like 50 dolls, like 25 Andariels. I can do a bunch of... I can do like a Tormented Andariel Rota. I wonder if I can find people for that on hardcore. Press X to doubt. But maybe. Some Giga chats. Interesting, so... Was it also you, but someone else actually brought us up to macro and then Ava tested it like 2 hours ago, and apparently Retribution does double dip on staggered bosses. In fact, it multiplies twice, it's not just times 2, it's multiplicative to the power of 2. Seems to me that also Peter from community and Reddit as mid-season update was see the pit made easier. Nah. Like what exactly do you want to make easier in the pit? Exactly. I mean tier 61 is not a very high bar to meet for an in-game build that wants to like masterwork everything to 12. And how many people even masterwork their stuff to 12 in the first place? It's probably not even that many people that even do that. It's only like blasters basically. Hell, I've been playing for 2.5 weeks straight and I don't even have a single character with everything masterwork to 12 once. So, how many people really care about it? So in that case, the minimum bar you have to hit if you want to just masterwork your gear to 8, for example, is tier 31, which like any build can do easily. Even 61 is like pretty feasible, even on like, you know, shit builds. So, I don't think that we need to make the pit easier or something. And there's no incentive to go high in the first place besides getting a few more mods. You just get the masterworking stuff a bit faster. I see no reason to make the pit easier, really. I think people might just be like in this mindset, oh man, I need to complete a game. I need to do pit 200 or else I have not finished. Or something like that. But the whole point of the pit is that you can't finish it. That's what they did with Lilith, right? They made Lilith Omega easy in like season 2 or something. And then everyone just went in and one-shot her. And it was super boring and everyone hated it. Just so people can say, oh, I've defeated Lilith. Well, then what's the point? No one is going to do pit 200. Dude, Flay Barb is taking for like 1 billion damage. That's nothing in pit 200. Oh, Julio, thanks for the sub. If you can't do 61 with Heartseeker, then it seems like you're missing something very important, which is probably vulnerable in your setup. You should check if you apply vulnerable properly. Season 2 I said no one is going to do AOZ 25. I mean we got pretty close to no one doing it AOZ 25. It took quite a long time until people had a really high glyph. But you know, pit 200 is like a very different beast than AOZ 25. In AOZ, at least I could grind out a glyph. You know, now we are at max power, or close to it, after like day 2 of the season. And yeah, there's a bit of build innovation going on, since we have like a completely different meta now with pit pushing. And then it's like, you know, learning the pit as well. But we're still like 60 tiers away from pit 200 right now. And I have no idea about the scaling, but if I had to guess, there's probably like at least 2 or 3 zeros you have to add to your damage. So your billion ticks have to go to a trillion ticks on Barb. And I'm not sure how you're gonna do that at this point. So the only way this is gonna happen is some major exploits or some major bugs, or both. Use the secret sauce. Let's go. I'm not sure if I was using Retribution myself when I was playing Heartseeker. I need to check my gear in the stash. I'm kind of curious right now if I had Retribution at all in my build. That would explain a few things. I'll boss him 1 hour. Your hard control will do 200, just 140 more to go. Smile. Log in. Oh. 10.9% in and 12 crit and movement speed. I like this amulet actually. Look at this piece of trash that I'm wearing right now. Unfortunately, I don't need a crit chance. But still a pretty massive upgrade. I'll save this for something. I'm not sure what. For Meteor, I guess I need cooldown. For Blizzard, I don't need a cooldown though. I'm playing Sorc, I guess you want cooldown no matter what almost. Maybe you don't want the movement speed that badly. One to Hoar Frost. Okay.
You can still use these.
By the way, to be fair, the dev said no one is expected to do AOZ 25 back in Season 2. Oh, you're posting random Twitch videos here? What is that? It's actually for the second time. To lie. Okay, let's check my Heartseeker gear. Inner Calm, Concussive, Moonrise, Elements, Edge Masters, Enquiries Touch, Rapid. Yeah, I did not actually have Retribution on my gear. So I guess I will probably replace Inner Calm. Put Retribution there. Even for push, I guess. Oh, that's really fun. That's a funny question. Dream amazing. If you're over the cap, then you are minus away from it. If you can farm 61 comfortably, you can probably take the too many bosses. They're not crazy hard as long as you play the mechanics. Thanks then. Any gear finder I'm going to use? Nah, we're not going to use any prepared gear. I'm just trying to find aspects and stuff. Like, I visits me in-game as well. Look at my death. Helm. God damn it. I'm running low on mats. I have like 12 more runs. It's like maybe one more helm, or two if I'm lucky. And we just learned the retribution aspect, double dips on staggered bosses. And potentially on like stunned and knocked targets. Okay, seriously, what is going on here? You got some fear if you want. On hardcore default again. I'm not sure if I really want to farm more of this guy. Someone must have a meteor helm lying around, I suppose. Maybe someone is selling them. Maybe I should check trade. I don't get anything after all this. I mean, I have a 7 seconds helm instead of 6 seconds, which is, I guess, somewhat playable, but I would really like to have the 6. Okay. Let's check it out. Bro, please look. It's the message here from our Russian friend. And then there's the follow-up. Blizzard support. Hello, we have reviewed the request. Use prorated mechanics of Diablo 4. You'll be banned in the future. We will not restore your characters. Suck dick. Sticker. Go have a beer. The idiot is sitting on his forehead. What does that mean? Pixelating on the monitor. What the fuck? Okay, let's watch that rip then. If it's a waste of time, I'm gonna time everyone out. So I hope it's funny at least. Where the hell is it? Fuck. Okay, someone linked it again. He brought his friends as well to link it. Okay, he's playing remote with Sorc. What? He actually died through the shield. It like turned off early or something. Look at this flame shield. Did it? Wait, how long is it active? 1, 2... Yeah, it just turned off after the teleport. Somehow. Interesting. What's going on there? Good thing I'm not gonna go play that build. Nah, this was the flame shield fell off early. Look how fast it was falling off. The flame shield. Like he clearly has like, you know, flame shield duration. I guess flame shield lasts something like 4 or 5 seconds or something, right? Look how long it's up at the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He presses it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, and it's over. Like somehow it just ended after 2 seconds there. That is actually weird. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Norpy if he has experienced something like that. He's been playing a lot of Immortal Sorc, I guess. Well, after that guy. Even Flame Shield isn't protection? Flame Shield is protection, like, you're not supposed to die. Somehow Flame Shield bugged out, it just fell off. After 2 seconds. Flame Shield plus Flame Shield equals no Flame Shield. We should go here. All that masterworking, poof, exactly. Well, unlucky for that rip. With 8-second high life, high lucky hit, worst cooldown, and 3 to meteor. I have a 7 seconds meteor helm, so I only wanna get one that is like at 7.5 seconds. So I'd get like a 6 or a 6.5 if anyone has. Did remove Smith key upgrades. It's now called Masterworking. I think I made a video about Incinerate before the season starts. Haven't I? Maybe. Sure, we're gonna make another one. I have a lot of stuff already in the pipeline actually that I need to work on. Oh! Almost got him in one guy. Let's go and have a look at Enchanted Glyph to 15. I've been running it for a while. Oh. Yeah, Primar's not taking more buffs just to be able to snapshot Hurricane. I mean, you don't need to run like triple instance to be successful, Karaza, so if that's your problem, just leave out the instance. Getting on the highest bit, consistent 3 to 4 minutes, T9 clears, and 8 out of 12. That's really nice. That's pretty good farming. Now that I think about it, I should probably go for Enhanced Firewall. What do I have in the endgame build? So, I have Fireball Enchantment. So it's actually what I will go for later anyway. Okay. I guess not then. But I could also just not run the Fireball Enchantment and go Teleport Enchant if you want. Teleport Enchant is pretty nice. Is this the best way to reach 100? No, it's the worst actually. But it brings me closer, and I might get a Meteor Helm. I'm still looking for one if someone is selling one on hardcore. With a 6 or 6.5 seconds roll. Was enough of Firebolt effects? Yeah, Gliding Firebolt apparently also didn't do a proper damage increase against bosses. So there were like some effects that did not properly apply against bosses, and this is one of them.
Farewell, and good fortune.
Yeah, it seems like we're gonna be pretty much exactly 85 by the time we're done with those 6 more sigils. Outlaw Sharpshooter feels more risky on Bound than it does on Rogue. Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's like something that like, you know, sometimes unexpectedly does like, you know, 5 times the damage or whatever. And other times he just doesn't hurt you. Does he consistently do a lot of damage to you? I don't know, maybe it's just the Dark Shrouds. Oh, Tom. This is Dance of the Dead, yes. Oh, let's get him. Ugh. What do you see unique for Incinerate? No. I know some people do that, but I don't think it's really a good idea. Like the flamethrower aspect is really powerful on a two-handed weapon. It goes out to 170, yeah. So you get 3 beams of 170% damage. It's 510% damage. If you put like neck, that's 382.5. So the damage loss of 25%. Just putting this not on a two-handed, but on a neck instead. It's kind of hard to make up for that, even with like a bunch of extra skill ranks. And then the weapon has like nothing else to offer either. Like Flamescar doesn't have anything else, right? What does it do? So Flamescar does... Incinerate, lucky hit is gonna be relevant, mana cost reduction is relevant, damage to burning. Like all the shit does nothing, and it can't temper it. So, okay, like Incinerate size apparently is actually something you don't want. So all you have to temper is like one elemental surge on your offhand and you're fine. So you don't get anything from that. But you lose at least the offensive temper, which is probably 10-ish% damage. And then, okay, this thing has 5 ranks to Incinerate. And then Masterwork it up. Can be a lot. Like 10 ranks or something. Which is not bad. But I don't know, it doesn't really seem great. You lose life, you lose the int. You lose like the temper. You lose the two-handed aspect. It just doesn't really seem worth it to me. Like just like the more additive damage you can have on a normal weapon. Two-handed percent damage roll, 200% damage temper. It's probably like 15%, 20% DPS just on that. And there's extra skill ranks. I don't know, you have 5 by default. Then you might have like 5 from the Shaco at some point. You have like some on the glove, let's say 6 or so, or 7 on a good glove. So you have like, let's say 15 ranks on Incinerate already. Even if I add like another 10. It's 40% extra. And that's all that this thing really does. Now, if anyone has a Masterworked Incinerate weapon, that would be kind of interesting if someone hit the Incinerate ranks. Because as far as I know, there's a different system for uniques and for legendaries with how skill ranks increase. In particular because this item has 5 ranks baseline. Storm's Companion also has 5 ranks, I've established it already, I think. Last boss damage on this build. Good enough for now. Not good enough later. But I think it can probably like hit like 50 million ticks or so and really optimize. Why do you say that, Brandon, by the way? Should test it. Each beam can shoot the balls. That's some extra damage. Yeah, but I mean, it's like a full dot build. I don't really believe those like fireballs do a lot of damage, do they? I mean, maybe they contribute a little bit. That could work in the favor of Flamescar, maybe. How much damage did they do? 3,400, at least in a planner. Which doesn't seem like very much. Unless it shoots like a fuck ton of them. I mean, okay, I get 3 of them from each of the beams, and then... How many does it shoot though, these embers? Like, they shoot at least like 10 of them per second or so to get anywhere. And then maybe it does something. If I get a flame scar, I'll try it, but we'll see.
Very good. Thank you.
Greater affects harm. Shoot a meteor. I'll save that. Okay, we finish those 4 and then it's world boss time soon as well. 23 minutes. I'm not sure, a game might be starting sometimes. I have 2 Shakas already. But maybe at some point I'm gonna do some more boss rollers. Since I have these mats. I'm looking to get a meteor helm here. I guess I might. Yeah, I know Anna has been playing some Incinerate, she likes that build. I think she's played in the past already, before it was cool. I'll try Flamescar, maybe I'll be surprised by Flamescar. I just don't really believe in those embers since it's like a full dot build. Like, what are the embers gonna do, really? But we do have some fire damage scaling and stuff, so maybe. I just don't really trust it. I guess with the fact that Incinerate size temper is actually a downgrade instead of an upgrade, it could make Flamescar better. So maybe I'll try to get one for a bunch of tutorials and see what happens. I guess Flamescar is also better the worse your gears. Because the worse your gears, you probably have like less additive damage that applies only to dots. You have less of a burning insect multiplier that only applies to dots. You also have less skill ranks that only apply to incinerate. So the worse your gears, the better Flamescar is, basically. Maybe there's like some point, you know, early on where you would want it. And then you drop it later until you have really good gear. The strongest Sorc build I can get level 200 bosses fast. I'm not sure what's the strongest single target build, but it's probably Firebolt anyway. It's an alright bosser, I think. It's faster to cast. I mean, on Incinerate you don't really care about cast speed though, do you? Oh, double drop. There's no Uber. 8 seconds helm. Unlucky. Bad sparks are really next, which one I choose to craft. Harlequin basically always goes, or for most builds at least. And the second one kind of depends on the class. So Grandfather for Barb, for example. Doombringer could be an option for rogues, if you want to be tanky. Stardust is an option for a lot of builds as well, that are very resource hungry. I'm looking for Meteor Helm with a good roll. Yeah, and Andariel could also be an unique to craft, but only if you're playing Rogue. It seems like only Rogues have that as a build right now, from what I've seen. But yeah, there's a pretty good Andariel's Rogue build you can make. You can get shotgun for the non-torment version, yes. I do recommend to do tormented though, if you can. Helm. 9 seconds. Ugh. Never lucky. You're almost done here. Couldn't find a Necro minion. No, I'm not sure. I don't think they run Grandfather.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Last one. Oh, maybe one more actually. I thought there's still fear. Nah, that's the last one. Okay. Roll boss in 15. Okay, one more shot for them. Want to buy Meteor Helm, guys. A good roll. I gave up after a few hundred runs. Yeah, I also tried to farm one last season. I did like, I don't know, 50 runs or so. I was actually doing some with Chronics. Like, we both wanted something from the boss, I think. And we were running them together. And I got nothing, man. I didn't even get a drop until like 40 runs in. And then I got a really shitty one. And then at some point I did a Whisper, you know, those seasonal Whispers. They were really good last season with the robots. And then a fucking Helm drops 6 seconds, free to Meteor. Like, beautiful, man. But it was like way too late. I was kind of done with the season and didn't play anymore. So use Dark Shot, Body Armor, or Tyrius. Yeah, Tyrius is not great for rogues, really. Dark Shroud, Body Armor with good stats and stuff is definitely recommended. Blizzard Humor here. How can you directly contact Blizzard because of a bug? Well, I can. But either I do it for you or you use the forums. A greater helm with unlucky hits. Is this on hardcore? And what's the roll? I care only about the cooldown. I don't care about anything else really. I want 6 seconds Meteor Helm. Or maybe 6.5. Plan to redo the potential victimize build? Maybe. But we've played a lot of Rogue for now. And my Rogue will probably die this weekend from the push. And then I don't really want to necessarily level another one right now. So it will be like sometime later. We got 2 dolls at least at the end. Guess it's time to farm Zir as well, have we added? Yeah, Delusion also can't upgrade from Codex even to get a max roll of it. Sounds strange. Like, you can't get 30% or what? Like, what is your roll right now? It's weird to get gloves that have core skill ranks for Meteor, right? Dude, it's actually so nuts. 50% damage reduction from Territorial Glyph. Crazy. Yeah, on 29 and can't get 30 from other items. The 29 is probably actually 28.5 rounded up without the decimal. So you had 15 out of 16. And you're sure you salvaged a 30 and it didn't upgrade? Is there no replacement for Frosty Strides aspect? We're playing Firebolt Sorc. I don't think that Frosty Strides is really necessary. Why do people use that? Is that for shatter shenanigans that people are doing? Otherwise it doesn't really do that much damage, does it? One second, guys. Alright. Eight minutes of world boss, by the way. How much steel blood do we have here? I didn't actually put him in my stash, I believe. So maybe I'll just get that as well. We have a nice Andariel Rogue at some point. People always ask me, hey, you wanna do a Tormented Andariel Rogue? 5 kills? I'm gonna say, hey, how about Tormented Andariel Rogue? Let's go. Let's see how many people will join that one. Let's do it actually. Let's get some Zia blood. Small keys, fat funds, can tell, play Barb. $150 there. Can you submit bugs for the Battle.net app? Yeah, okay, but I mean, whenever I have bugs, I just, you know, directly post it to the desk, basically. So I can actually do that. I wonder, if you count them all, I wonder how many times I've done that. A lot. There are builds of these Andariels, yes. One on the Rogue in particular. Actually, it's not here anymore, but it's on the Discord. What do the hearts do on YouTube if you spam them? I'm not sure if they do anything, but I see them, so... Like, I know that for YouTube videos at least, any kind of interaction matters for the algorithm, for discovery and stuff. So, for example, if you go on a YouTube video and you press like or comment, like and subscribe, you know, that kind of stuff, that helps with the discoverability, because it means like it's it's a video that drives interaction, and YouTube likes that. Even if you dislike the video, so if you have like the dislike button from the extension, and you dislike the video, that is actually positive for the video you're watching. So you should basically never dislike anything if you really hate the person making the video, because it still helps them, which is kind of funny. So I'm not sure if like for live streams, if you use like the emojis or the hearts or something, if that actually matters. Maybe. Tormented Andariel Rogue on hardcore. I'm up for it. I mean, on the Poison Barrage, I actually killed her pretty fast, and it was 2-player HP. I was able to take her down in like, I don't know, a bit more than a minute maybe. And a Kaltos damage multiplier does not scale to infinity. As far as I know, you increase the maximum multiplier by having Kaltos duration, and then you can extend that maximum bonus by keeping the monsters in the card drops with further casts, but they don't just get 5% extra every second forever. Three minutes of boss, we should be fine. Copium, 2 minutes, maybe not. Should probably run there. Let's just grab the waypoint and come back. It's nice Bulgarian water, yes. Devon. Need to up my armor, I have only 8k armor. I think it's time to check out 1 or 2 new items here. Get some nice armor roll.
So you feel it.
Oh, shit, we have no waypoint there either. Let's do it on a Sorc. So level 74 at your world tier 3 boss. What? Huh? Your world boss timer says 9 minutes and your friend says 2 minutes. That's strange. Might be your local PC clock that's off or something. You have AK armor, you're clearing T90s in 3 minutes. Armor overrated. Armor is not overrated. It's just fast enough and ECC enough for it to not matter too much. Get him! 1 million ticks. And he's level 90 only, so I think I'm actually somewhat contributing here. Because he's not scaled to 100. And the world boss gets really tanky, it was level 100. So if we're actually doing good damage at this level, I think I'm actually doing something. Copium. This guy says halt.
Don't go any further.
Impressive.
The wizard buffs were very significant. Why does the barrage command lead to a death trap build? Recommend reading what the barrage command says, and you'll understand.
It is done. And far.
of their own instead of incinerate size. Just put like elemental surge, so you get an extra stack for Tarasha ring. Maybe I should up that in the incinerate plan while we added, right? We have Tarasha ring anyway, right? So yeah, incinerate size. We're gonna put like elemental surge. Let's say shadow. Do we really need the resource cost reduction for this, to be honest? 7 mana per second? Maybe we don't. Maybe just do damage. I'm not really running low on resources much. Because I have like 4 mana per second there and that's it. Wait to charge bolts. Crazy.
How can I help? I can break that down.
Okay, time to farm Fractured Winter Glass, guys. And then we can also play the game with Frozen Orb. Maybe I respec even to it, I'm not sure. But I've learned all the glyphs now for Incinerate, so I have to redo some glyphs. Oh nein. Einmal Deutsch sprechen, na gut. Auf geht's. Zum dunklen Pfad. Nee, ihr müsst nicht Deutsch schreiben. Normalerweise mag ich es lieber, wenn der Nachrichtenkanal auf Englisch bleibt. Ist immer noch ein internationaler Bach hier. Ja, ich werde Eiskugelbau spielen. Aber wir sind noch nicht so weit. Erstmal brauche ich das Amulett. Ach. Was ist los? Ich werde zurückgeworfen. 3-mal hintereinander. Okay. Jo. 2 Paar Stiefel. Heftig. Ja, ich kann kein Türkisch. Außer Mahaba. Wir waren in Istanbul letzten Monat. Nice, Mr. Muxley. Schadenfreude und ich bin heiß. Das ist ein nice combo. Genau. Ja, Schadenfreude seems to be a very commonly known word outside of Germany. My god, what the fuck is up with this knockback? So you can't stand in front of him. Yeah, Shaco got triple all stats masterworked. Well, that was an accident waiting to happen. Why did he finish it? It's weird how Insanity deals damage in chunks. Yeah, it's because dots tick every half second. Basically, there's a server tick rate every 30 frames. And then every time you start a dot, the first tick will synchronize to the server tick. So for example, you start at frame 15, then there will be another 15 frames instead of 30 until the first dot tick occurs, which will do multiple damage, but only like half, because there's only half the frames. And then you synchronize, and then every 30 frames you'll get a normal tick, basically. Yo, double drop again, and there's an amulet. Ah, damn. We could have almost stopped right there. 47%, but only one conjuration mastery. Flammenklingen. Trying to get the amulet. It looks really cool, man. I like the icon. Do we need a raiment? Glassgun is only one, as well as. Does it go up to 4 if you triple masterwork it? Man, why is Lord Zir so ugly? Holy. Nick. That sounds very German. No, Seer trophy is the best. It's like his head or something, you can put it on a mount. Am I hitting with all 3 beams? Best build for Rouge is Heartseeker right now. There's no reason to craft Ubernix on a loader character welcome. Let's see why I would do that. It's the same. Okay, let's save those 2 here.
Come back if you need work.
Monk has stuff in chat. Got a perfect amulet from World plus 15 minutes after you ran out of exquisite blood. Well, that's a nice time to get it. Reset to bleed bash, now you have 9,220 armor. And you can't masterwork anything? Need like 1 upgrade? I mean, this is 10 strength we need. Maybe you can roll an item to like 10 more strength. Yo, my lord. Thanks for the 5 months. Dude, why are my alerts like randomly working and randomly not working today? That's kind of fucked right now. I thought I fixed it. One thing about the ability for Sorcs to be immortal. Yeah, it's just Pega. I think it's gonna be gone in Season 5 and that's it. Like, it was on a PTR. And then, like, we literally asked the devs, like, hey, is this something you want? And then it said, like, no. So we make some changes. And here we are, and everyone is immortal. So, I don't know. Not sure what they were thinking there, or doing there, but I guess in Season 5 there will be no more immortal Sorcs. So, I think they're gonna do something like the Diablo 3 system, where they will just make the cooldowns not cooldown while the immortality is active, and that's it. So that's just the only reasonable way to handle it, I think. Ubernix at the craft and all the items remain at level 35. Just make it 90 DR instead of immortal. Yeah, even 90 DR would be pretty OP to the point where he's just immortal anyway. Like 90 DR is good enough to just like give you quasi immortality. That's a lot of DR. I mean, yeah, you can't like fully neglect everything else, but I can pretty much ignore everything that they throw at you, so. That. Oh. Man, 49 and also 1 Conjuration Mastery. Ah. Yeah, is doing hard 5 million. That's nice. Sign Teta. Yeah, I didn't make like a leveling setup for this, but I played pretty much exactly what I have in the in-game version, plus minus some tweaks. So you can just like start blasting with that. Seems fine. Got a huge fire res and armor amulet here, wow. Please fix that mock, never seen a more ugly Sorc. Agree, actually. I can take care of it soon. Stuff. Wow. Okay, I was ordering some food for later. I haven't actually ordered anything in like a whole week or something. I was able to survive for quite a while. Oh. Yes. I guess we got our neck. That's a very good one. Let's go. You want to save any of the others? I guess someone else might also want to play this. We have like a 47 here and a 49 here. This is missing one on the passive. I have to sort out the remnants later. I might need those, I'm not sure. Stuff unlocks a new transmog. Did we just finish the year? Yeah, it's not that many more anyway. Let's go. Yeah, that's a very nice amulet. Got kinda lucky on this one at least. Which arguably matters a bit more than the meteor thing. But I hope to get a good meteor at some point. Maybe I'll check trade and see. Sometimes I can teleport, and my Incinerate works just fine. Otherwise, sometimes I just have to wait like 2 seconds before I can cast Incinerate again. Do you guys have the same? I'm not sure what's going on there sometimes. I have 1.1 billion offer on a glass. What is that glove? Skisha. Water firebolt. I guess someone wants to break that one. Hey, Softcore Bishop, how are you doing? They juiced up Pain Gorgers. Oh. Yeah, Pain Gorgers is pretty meta for Barbs. But 1.1 billion is also pretty nice. So how juiced up are we talking? I mean, to be fair, people on softcore pay the most ridiculous amounts for a lot of items. So who knows, if they're really juiced up, they're probably worth more than 1.1. Yo, any Firebolt enjoyers who want these pants? +4. I guess you don't care about any defenses, right? You just roll int. Put flame shit on it. Yes, I want them. Okay, someone is very motivated. Do I have you on friend list, D4 login? I don't remember. Farm gear for the 100 was the best option. Blood Maiden is very efficient gear farm, it seems. And Helltide in general, get a lot of loot. I have a build for a Sorcerer. You can find the builds in the usual description. Incinerators there. Also have a Frozen Orb there and a Ball Lightning. I did make a Meteor Planner, so I have to do that at some point. Okay, crit, basic damage, and a 200 roll on the thing. That's pretty good ping gauge to get there. I turn this into D3 clone. Well, on the surface, I guess some people could argue that, but not really actually.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Let's put a CM. Yeah, is there any Sorc build where I would ever want something besides attacks reduce evade cooldown? Probably not, right? Dude, these things are 883. 2 to glass cannon. Here comes the next item for a firebolt. We've got no gold. I don't know, I don't want very much for it, so... Can also give me like anything, really. I'm not really trying to get much gold, necessarily. Max for Incinerate build when? Yeah, considering that a lot of people actually really like the build, it was kind of a miss that we didn't have a guide, huh? I need to shout at Northar to write one. No charge bolts guide on Maxwell. Yeah, I mean, my charge bolts was just like always kind of terrible, right? I played it in season 2, but even then it was kind of bad, and this was like back when we were pretty OP compared to the content. So charge bolts is like so far off the meta that, you know, whenever it becomes like viable at some point, you're gonna make a guide. But we're not there, so... Like, we're not gonna write a new guide that doesn't exist already for a sub F tier build. So, that's just how it is. Like, the build needs to be at least somewhat playable and not a full bait. The first year 100 and Uberlift. But then what didn't kill Uberlift back then? Yeah, I'd like to see a Uberlift kill with charge bolts. I mean, it's not doable, you know, any build can technically kill her. If you're good enough. $1.2 billion, let's go. What ring am I running? I think I've conceded, which I'm not supposed to have. Okay, seems like we're out of mats. Necessary to update something with more armor. Do I have pants? This. This. So what if I just roll juicy life on armor on this? Maybe new chest as well. Okay. I'm not really willing to throw more on this. Let's try this one.
Well, let's have a look. Good business
Yeah,
and
oops.
fortune to you.
What did I choose? Wait. When you walk away from the occultist, it actually does not choose anything. I saw thorns there and something else, so I guess no armor. Interesting, it chooses no change when you just walk away. But the default option is just the first one and not no. Why is it that in 2024 the default is still not no change? Like, how did that happen? Okay, we got armor, which is maybe the same armor. Wait, is that because it's 898? Oh, it is armor rank wool. $17.50, so I was hoping for this. Does it scale? Oh. So anything that's not 925 actually goes only... Oh, shit. So it's actually a breakpoint at 925. Directly. Interesting. Okay, problem. So even this one would have been enough. I'll study more than this piece of crap we had there. Maybe we can do something with skulls at this point. How's my res? Yep. Yep. Yeah, we can fix it with skulls. Okay. Screw it. And we need freeze and we have life on it. I mean, whatever. Slow, immobilize, freeze. That's flame shield duration, warmth. Frost Nova cooldown is not bad. Maybe I'll do that. What the hell is cold front again? Ah. Something that no one should ever use, I guess. How about some Frost Nova size? %. Okay.
Look all you like.
There's that. Don't ruin all that.
Now what aspect do we put? We have crowded sage here. Which is actually mildly useful. Wait. I changed my chest. Wait, did I not have anything on it? I used this chest for a long time. I think I never attempted anything on it, right? I thought I did it with pants now. Oopsie. So, same story, I guess. Dude, this thing keeps giving me cold front, 1 rank. What is going on? Chill, slow, potency. Holy. Oh my god. Okay, YOLO. Freeze duration. 2 to cold front. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit either dodge or dive. And watch me hit the armor. Okay. Okay. He rolled cold front 6 times in a row. Yeah, this is when you stack up the pity. And then you need to try on the real item.
Out of your head.
Or so they say.
Look, but don't touch.
Okay, so this.
That came apart nicely.
Oh, poison's a bit low. Ah, this was a big one, that's why. Do we still have this? No. Okay, now how much are the skulls?
Yes, I have wares.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna just have like not kept. Ah, actually, 9,187. Okay, it's fine. Missing 50 armor for now. That's fine. I'd rather go for the poison rest then. Do I actually have to go back to Night Minions now? Wow. Wonder if there's any other boss I want to farm. I guess I want to farm Bashan will be added, right? Maybe do some of these. I have a second character, I put big gems in a 100 character, gear knocks at level 90. Yeah, I can just take the gems out of the end though. Tampering Sorc made me rage like Chronix when he talked about Rogue. Yeah, I guess like every class has like their specific roles they want to get on some pieces. I heard like Flame Shit duration is like, you know, you need to roll high rolls. And there's like many options. Okay, we have 20 more chance. Let's go. Ring. First try. Oof. Oof. Okay. What item power is this? Oh, it's actually 925. Okay. Okay, this goes straight into the mineral guide. Mineral.gg. Keep going if I hit the wrong master, I get 4 or do reset. That depends on how rich you are and how much you care about the item. Any crit chance on Incinerate? No. What are you talking about Wonkas, by the way? Wait, Mikuna uploaded the 139 on X? Or is it not Mikuna who did 139? What do I want on my Meteor Helm? Ah, hey D. Yeah, I want a good Meteor roll, basically. Like the FX roll. Yeah, I will play Meteor at some point, Vixen. Don't really have a helm I'm satisfied with, though, and I'm running out of Distilled Fear. It's just a screenshot of the 139 on X. Okay. Was he not like pushing on stream or what? I know Mikuna streams as well. Yeah, I could check trade for Meteor Helm. But now we're still leveling and stuff, so I'm not super in a rush to do Meteor right now. You know, this is something for next week at some point. Oh, a whole new world has opened. Nice attack here, huh?
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Six Stygian stones for the pants. Yes. I'm doing that. I think I'm not hitting him properly. Sometimes. It's too small, maybe. Okay, say 13.5 ring, not bad. What about a Kratos build? I will play actually a Kratos build when I make a Barb. I'm really motivated to play it. Okay, who's who here now? I didn't make a guide for it or anything. It's just like something out of the moment. I'm really excited to play some bonk Barb again. There's a Deathblock Barb on Maxwell that Snail made. It's like for bonking bosses. Yeah, 0 Starfalls. Yeah, I would not really expect people to sell Starfall Corona much. Like the price of that is like probably Omega low. But who knows, maybe someone out there hunts it. When is the point where I can spam Heartseeker? It's a 0 cost skill. What do you mean? Is that you? It's not really worth to save the summoning materials until you can kill the tormented versions. Because you get a lot more of the summon mats than you get Stygian stones. So whenever you have Stygian stones, you have the hardest to get piece already, so Alright. 4 firebolt pants. Enjoy, sir.
Thank you.
Speaking of stones. Good luck with the tempo, let me know. Yo, thanks our Brian, Jelson. I gave him a +4 firebolt pair of pants for 6 stones. Now all the softcore people are gonna point fingers at me and laugh, but I'm happy. At this point, they need to allow us to trade crafted items or else we set the bricks. Ah, no. What? I kind of like that you can't force a 100% perfect item, basically. You can only get kind of close through the 3 greater affixes or the 4 on uniques. And those are really rare. But then you still have to hit the 10%, and I kind of like that. I have not had a chakra drop this entire season so far, only crafted. In fact, I have not had a single uber unique drop from these small bosses whatsoever, actually. It's kind of crazy. All this time.
You can still use these.
When did I start doing BCNIs? I think I was like level 77 or so, right? Got 8 levels. Very slowly, but we did BCNIs. Which is not bad, I guess. Here I don't get any XP because I'm not really killing anything, and they're level 75. Yeah, actually I don't... Do I get any XP? I should not. Ah, look, I get like 1 or 2 per monster. I'm not sure if I made a video on Incinerate. I might have. From PTR. Like a month ago. About planners and discourse. And exclamation mark build, actually. Doesn't have a leveling version in planner, but I just kind of like played the endgame version from the start. With a few tweaks. I have a Firebolt enchant right now. And Teleport enchant. Maybe I'll make like a skill tree real quick at least for leveling. Yeah, one or two extra temper attempts per great affix would be a pretty cool solution. I actually pitched that idea to the devs. Ring. What is Uber item? There are some unique items that are massively more rare than all other items. They're called Uber uniques. You can reliably farm them from tormented bosses and from Andariel and Duriel. But outside of that, they almost never drop. They have like a 1 in 2,000 chance or so, depending on the class. When in the unique drops, that they get it, which is very rare. From the bosses you can get them without too much trouble. Why can't we have unlimited tempering attempts? Because then it's called enchanting. I bound Leaf Dungeon to a hotkey from the wheel. That's it. Double Greater Amulet. 828 by the way. It's easy to get stones and farming Helltide. Yeah, but I don't want to sit in Helltide for like 10 to 15 hours, like just to get a few stones. So, but yeah, while having a character, I guess it's like kind of okay XP as well. Like maybe rush to like level 80 or so, and then just farm Helltide to 100, and you probably get pretty close, I guess, doing that. Plus you're gonna be like 100. Plus you have pretty good loot because you use Mind Cage, so you get like 925 loot all the time. So it's actually a relatively effective strategy of giving up. Maybe I should actually do that on a Sorc right now a little bit. Since I'm 85 now, I can actually get high enough monster level and get a lot of loot, and I actually care about loot right now more than anything. Got one shot at level 54 with full inventory of Ancestrals. Unlucky. Level 55, level 54 is not a big loss at least. Another ring. And that's not the ring I signed up for. Pain Gauge is not an uber unique tag. It's just a normal unique, like you can get easily. Mannequin Curse is a hard one to get. Sorry, I'll fix it, Mog. Hmm, 6.5 seconds, Helm. How much do you want for that? I don't see myself having a realistic chance of getting a better one, unless I buy another one. I'm thinking about greater affix being re-rollable with a special currency to another greater affix. No. I think it's fine that some greater affixes are just not the stuff that you want. But the more you allow us to do stuff like that, the less exciting the loot becomes. And right now, every time I see like, you know, 2 stars, 3 stars, like I'm always excited when I pick up the item. And I would be way less excited if I could do such things. $10M. Okay, I'll pay $10M for this. They're probably worth less than $10M, but I'll pay $10M. I'm gonna turn on crossplay. One sec. An item allows you to choose one affix to create the affix set, but it makes it you only have one temper. Here we go. I mean, a gamba like this could be fun.
Come back.
I like another Sorc here, almost the same level too. Okay, how many more shots do I have left? Not much. I need heads, man. Where are my heads?
Welcome. Hello.
Okay, thank you, sir. Got a meteor helm. That's acceptable, I guess. Very nice. Had to win at this one. It's minus 1 second.
Another time then.
It would be nice to see a Stone of Jordan in E4. Yeah, that is coming for sure. Like, if there's no Stone of Jordan at some point in the game, then I don't know. That's a pink rarity. What? Why does the Barrage poison character use a crossbow? Once you play close quarters combat, you have a lot of extra attack speed from the passive. Like previously, I was running bow for the smoothness, but then you use crossbow and you have extra small damage per hit, and you have similar attack speed. Comtrues. No, I don't know them, but I'll put a search in. I got a Tasha ring, I suppose. Do we need a Virus? No. Do we need a Lighting Res? Kinda no, but okay. This thing has double auras as well. Resource gen cooldown. Alright, so... we don't actually really care about Engulfing Flames that much, do we? We can literally just replace it. I mean, it only kicks in below 50% life, and then when they are about to die. And when they're about to die, well, the way the incinerator works, it only burns them while you're channeling. It doesn't burn further than it does anyway, so the second part of this is actually kind of whatever. So let's just do this, and we still have to establish that thing. Do you have a ring? If I put a diamond, then I actually don't need... There's life, and... let's do it. What do you put on this? Damage. we do some ice blades? That's ice blades cooldown. Would give us some vulnerable here and there. And would allow us to use the damage reduction effect actually. Maybe we'll try some ice blades. Why not? This also has vulnerable right on your own crit. No. We don't have any crit. Dude, Hydra resource cost reduction, man, wow. How much gold does it cost to add a socket? Dude, 330k. Seriously? Oh my god. Overpower and res all the time. I guess crit damage scares Burning Instinct a little bit. Just take that.
Another happy customer.
Dude, 300 life. Okay, his emeralds are kind of trash anyway. Like, wait, do I not have something better? What the hell is this? Movement, life, has some actual res. Dude, it's the Devouring Blaze thing, man. Maybe I use that on the Meteor build actually, if I manage to roll cooldown on it. Exclamation mark, death, exclamation mark, die. Oh man. That sounds very threatening, man. What's going on with my chat?
A good business and fortune to you.
Okay, Sorcerer motion. Really crappy roll, but okay.
Well, let's have a look.
What do I have in a planner? Conflagration on the neck. Storm swell. Engulfing flames. Concussive. We don't have conceded there. My concealer for now.
What a superior product.
I guess we do ever living at this point.
still use these.
Maybe we can hit a cooldown. We're lucky. That's fine. 15k life. Not really that convenient right now. We got 23 eggs. No shards, but I have a bunch of living steel. We could also farm Greek War. Does Greek War drop anything for us? Oh, sorry, I don't speak that language. Is that Turkish? What is this? Okay, Greek War drops Flame Beaver. Lunar Ice Heart. I don't want Flame Beaver really anyway. Okay, like 41 9 dungeons. Maybe I should do a 46. So I can unlock stuff. Let's see how it goes. What would a Sorc be at the endgame? I want to play Frozen Orb, Meteor, some Bolt Lightning maybe. Some, yeah. Those 3 things for now. I didn't actually change the ice blades. Does that line the elements work against the shadow bosses, by the way? I suppose it does. But does anyone know that for sure? Okay, ball lighting, it's so bad. I guess it doesn't have great single target on the bosses. But it should also be quite improved now with the vulnerable fixes now. Can get Uber Nix with greater affix on killing Uber, Andy, and Andariel? Yes. Uber Uniques can roll greater affixes, but not normal Uniques on the bosses. Wait, do we path out there? Where do we go now? Paragon. Chance of vulnerable, 40%. It's pretty nice actually, ice plates. Can we do path out to ice fall board and put a territorial? I think food is arriving. Okay, food, guys. Stay hydrated and fed. That's the plan right now. Where's my... What happened to my teleport? How do I have so much money? Well, I've been saving up since I was a little kid, and you know, interest and interest on interest. It's pretty effective. Maybe. So guys, I heard there's a new Frosty LaRue video out. That's what I'm gonna watch now, while I'm eating. How's that? I got a burger. And some nice lemonade. It's very good, it's like 20 minutes. Oh shit, let's watch it. Hi Devlin, by the way. Rax watched it last night. Let's see, Frosty LaRue. He makes very funny meme videos about Diablo 4 and other stuff. So this one is called... Here, this one. Not the reaction I expected. From season 4. It's a lot of faces on that one. So, I'll be muting, but I will be reacting a little bit. But... do this. Okay. Let's do that. It's all shit.
Welcome back, you Diablo 4 super fans. We are now a few weeks into Season 4, and it seems many of you are still finding this season to be fun and exciting. But don't take my word for it. Let's listen in to the sounds of unbridled joy from those experiencing Season 4 firsthand.
Wow.
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 Oh. Wow. Wow.
Damn,
Fucking Rex.
hearing all that enthusiasm really makes me want to get back to playing my rapid fire rogue. But before I go, I did receive some feedback that my last few videos may have caused some distress in the Diablo 4 community. And that fucking scares me.
I can neither confirm nor deny some of the allegations in that video. Wonder if he's in here. Tell me, there he is. What the fuck? First of all, Your Honor, what the fuck? That's the first thing that I would like to say to you. Second of all is the lawyers will be in touch, Mr. LaRue. Highly offensive and verbally abusive, but I'll let you get away with it this time because it is hilarious to watch.
Thanks for letting me slide on this one, DM. But you are not the only one I was worried about.
Someone told, I haven't seen this, but like apparently there's like a supercut video of like us saying feedback on stream a bunch of times, and like it's like a
This is actually Frosty's video, so of course he's got to call it out.
meme. Guess what, guys? That's fine. You want to meme on us for saying feedback a lot? Fine. Go ahead, make your videos. Feedback from players, feedback on stream. Well, feedback we've received. We see feedback.
He's cutting it
Point on
again!
feedback, internal feedback.
He's
give us
cutting
feedback.
it up
PTR
again.
feedback. It is feedback.
I mean, I might be giving feedback on feedback.
No,
That's part of my job. Community feedback. They process feedback. Interactive with
Dude,
feedback.
he did it again with the same video of them saying somebody did it. This is like beyond meta, and then I'm reacting to it, which is meta again.
And then I am reacting to your reaction, creating some ridiculous feedback loop. But anyway, Joe, I hope you can forgive me. But you still only held my number 2 spot on those I feared backlash from. As the number 1 spot and first person I edited out of context was held by, well...
Hey folks, this is Riker. And what Frosty LaRue is doing to Riker is making Riker very mad.
Oh, fuck. Alright, dude, come on. I did ask you not to hate me before you saw my last video.
I'll never hate you, Frosty. I'll never hate you.
I should have known I couldn't trust you. There was definitely something in that laugh. Holy shit, what the hell was that? Anyway, looking further into what may have set Riker over the edge, I think I found it.
Am I missing my lover, Mr. DM? I was heartbroken to find out that he didn't actually say those things, and it was just some editing that made it look like he did. I had bought my flight to Alaska, and then find out it was just a trick of editing from that duplicitous Frosty LaRue, the greatest villain of the D4 community. When will he stop gaslighting us all?
I really just can't help myself. Anyway, insert story connection here, leading to montage of all the reactions to my last video.
Season 4, unbiased review.
The super unbiased Season 4 Diablo 4 review, I suppose. Guys, can you say a sentence?
Oh, let's watch the new Frosty Lou video, baby.
How do you pronounce his name?
Frosty Lou.
Laro.
I want to give Frosty LaRue a shout out.
Frosty LaRue, go check him out.
Bamboozled again by Frosty LaRue.
Frosty LaRue. Thumbs up, subscribe.
Un grande este tío, Frosty LaRue.
LaRue. Let's check it out.
Welcome back, you Diablo 4 super fans. I'm glad to see many of you return for Season 4.
Wow.
And for those of you watching, don't lie to me. I know you're going a minion build. Anyway, this video is for those degenerates
Is it really
who
that
either
common?
gave up on Diablo 4.
50% of the population is playing Necro.
There's probably more minions, necromancer minions, than all the other classes combined right now.
Anyway, this video is for those degenerates who either gave up on Diablo 4, or even worse, who have not even played the game yet. What are you even doing with your life? You disgust
Not spending $70.
me.
True.
Before I go,
If you haven't played Diablo 4 yet, this is the only game that matters right now, so yep.
Yeah, like what the fuck? You're not playing? Log in. D4 is actually good now. D4 bad? Or D4 mid? Or D4 even good?
I'm gonna go with Diablo 4 mid.
Before I go and try and convince you all that your wildest dreams came true in Season 4, I know a lot of you won't take my word for it, because you assume I am a Diablo 4 superfan who only lives and breathes this glorious game, well, you're fucking right. This is why I'm going to let you listen to some of the most unbiased and smartest people on the internet.
I swear to
and
God, if
have
the first
them
clip
tell
is
you
me,
about this magnificent
I swear
season.
to fucking God. Season fuck. Unsucked dick. Like, it was actually a dick-sucking season. This season, it seems better.
Definitely the best version of Diablo 4 that I've played by a lot.
What's the season gimmick? The gimmick of the season is that the game's supposed to be good now.
I think Season 4 is going to be the most enjoyable Diablo experience we've ever had.
Many people have said that the game is saved. It's finally good again.
It's supposed to be good now. This was their last final chance.
Blizzard started listening. You thought it wasn't going to happen. No, it will.
I think every player from Diablo 1, 2, and 3 is going to go to forums and flood them as quickly as they can, saying that they've changed their mind. How many people you think are taking this seriously right here that watched this Frosty video was like, man, this guy's on an insane amount of copium, and that this is the best iteration of Diablo made.
And you have to keep this in mind, guys. This is Blizzard's last chance for Diablo 4, okay?
How many are they going to have?
People are going to say that they don't know why they love games like World of Warcraft or RuneScape. I think they're going to be quitting all of those games. And this is actually true, by the way. If you look up the current Steam player base, every single game, the chart shows 0 because everyone is playing Diablo 4. And this is going to be the new golden standard for gaming.
This is their fourth.
What is Darth? What is he watering? What's he doing with the is he making a drink?
It's going to be the new golden standard for gaming.
This is their fourth last chance.
Exactly.
Until their last chance
for the expansion
next season.
When the expansion comes out, guys, Vessel of Hatred, end of the year, this is the last chance to save Diablo 4.
It's getting pretty tight, guys.
Is D4 still bad? I would not call it bad anymore. I would say it's at least mid. It's at least mid.
High praise.
Not sure if I would.
This is my opinion. I think that D4 was mid in Season 2. I think that D4 is okay and actually even kind of pretty good in Season 4.
Goes so far to say good? Maybe? I don't know. Let me think about it some more. I'm not sure.
High praise.
Damn. Now, if that didn't just hype you up, I can't imagine what would. But in case you are still
Mid hypes us up.
Here's some positive comments of those experiencing the glory of Season 4.
No matter what class you played, you're going to have a better time this season.
Necro's busted? Yeah, I think we do that. Because I love the idea of minions.
This build is actually performing even better than I thought it was going to.
I like Druid. I like the lightning. I like the tornadoes. I like the werewolf.
What a mistake. Who the fuck is playing Druid? Why would you do that?
I do.
They're just so stupid.
I like the werewolf and the every time he clips me, bro, it sounds like such a simple, just like, I like Druid. It's like Dora the Explorer. I don't know what it is about it when he puts me into his videos. It just, it sounds so basic. He takes me out of context literally every time.
The best leveling build for Druid by far is the go stand next to a Necro in Helltide build.
It's true. My Golem is better than most Druids. It's not even close. Feels like you're steamrolling everything? Yeah. It's great, right?
I don't like how she poops out Hellborn.
I like snacks, but I don't have to do anything other than put it in my mouth.
Oh my god, what did he just say? What did he just say?
Wait, what? Dude, Frosty, why you do this to me, bro, every time? Everyone else like talking about the game, and I'm just like, I like snacks.
You were very kind, Frosty, to cut that with a few more seconds at the start, because if you had cut that a couple seconds after, where he's just saying putting things in his mouth.
Tomb Lord is one of the best boss designs in all of gaming.
I love that this build is so fucking broken that picking up the conduit pylon actually slowed me down.
I love that thing here. Like you know that you have a good build, guys, when you take conduit and it actually feels like a nerf to your character. I love oatmeal. What the fuck is your problem with oatmeal?
I like that. It's just
what?
Wait, oatmeal? Wait, did I just hear oatmeal?
Actually slowed me down.
I love oatmeal. What the fuck is your problem with oatmeal?
True. True.
Yeah, true, dude. So Rob's getting in an argument randomly on stream. So this is an hour before the season launch, and he's talking about oatmeal with people.
For the leveling experience, I would say it's pretty damn good.
Bone Spirit cooldown, 3rd time in a row. Ah, I love my luck.
I own a motorcycle.
Oh yeah, new season is awesome.
Bro, why are you putting that clip in there? That's the beginning of like a 20-minute rant about the game. That in that context, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Me just saying I own motors. Why didn't you put the rest of the rant in there? God, yes, I'm serious. I like trains energy, bro. I own a motorcycle. I own 2 of them. One of them doesn't work, but one of them does. So it's a 50% win ratio. That's pretty good for me. I actually very much want to buy another motorcycle.
Oh yeah, new season is awesome. It is challenging. I like it.
Sure, I like this is a good build, right? It's a good build, but like, I think this is just too easy, man.
How does one prep for D4?
I do agree with that. And I don't know if it's because Necromancer is so good, but I think that the Diablo 4 leveling experience
Aslan
is
agrees with
way
himself.
too easy. And it's very bad designed, in my opinion, that you can easily clear a level 50 dungeon at level 30 because it's misleading for players. I agree with myself. I do. Yeah, I do. I'm completely right.
How does one prep for D4 season? You got to figure out your build. You got to figure out your strategy when you hit level 1. You got to figure out as much as you can do to make sure your experience in Diablo 4 is as short as possible when the season comes
There
out.
it
So you
is.
can get to the end of the game
And quit.
as fast as you can.
And then go to Reddit and complain.
And then complain that there's nothing to do.
Yes!
And then complain that there's nothing to do. This is actually probably my best advice, to be honest. The end game of Diablo 4 is playing a different game. And the faster that you can get there, the more you're going to enjoy that end game.
Well, now that's some pro advice, DM. I would thank you for that, but, well...
You're welcome.
I did hear what you said about me.
What? Frosty doesn't need any more meme content. He already clips me out of the context in every way imaginable. Ah, Jesus, dude, where are we going with? Hold on, where are we going with this, Frosty? I don't like. There's 5 minutes left of this video, bro. He can do a lot of damage in 5 minutes. I know what Frosty's doing. He's probably 3 hours into an 8-hour editing session. I put words in my mouth. He's making me flirt with Riker or something, just like Riker and Rex had that back and forth.
This is a good reference to a previous developer interview. Wait, did he just edit that in there, no? There's no way it's actually on the wall. It's from Adam Jackson, one of the D4 developers, that gave an interview and had this on his bed.
Dude, is that a paper towel roller by your bed? How do I get one of those?
I have kids. They're very messy. It's part of the life.
Dude, that's the most ingenious thing I've ever seen.
We're pretty creative over here.
Toilet paper in the back.
All right, cool.
He's gonna make me flirt.
I mean, that's gotta be edited, right?
Wait, the pub works. I do not have a paper towel roll on my wall. No. Look, there's nothing there. He edited out. Wait, he edited out my whole photo. This is a fan art of a CS:GO knife I posted. I do not have. That is fake fucking news. There's absolutely no paper towel roll on my wall. What are we talking? That's slander. That's what that is. That's visual medium slander. Words in my mouth. He's gonna make me flirt with Riker or something, just like Riker and Rax had that back and forth.
Is DM also going to join the party?
I am actually.
Are you ready for a good time?
Yes, I am.
paper towel
As long
is
as you
great.
can handle it.
I'm sorry, but
I'm sorry.
This one isn't like that hard.
One isn't that hard.
All right, Frosty, tread carefully, dude. Where are we going with this? This one isn't like that hard. All right?
And I'm sorry.
I've got you. Ready? Here it comes.
Ooh, boy.
He's just so juiced, dude. He's huge.
And you're working that fella hard.
I know.
Look how fast you are. You're a speedy boy now.
I know he's over there recording literally everything he can.
Christ, this is way more than I thought it was gonna be.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I can explain. Wait, hold on. Code Darth for 20% off. It's the shaker. I didn't have the shaker thing, and it was a two-hander. I don't know. God damn it, dude. It's getting worse. First the paper towel rolls, bro. Come on. There's 4 minutes left. Throw someone else in this video.
Look how fast you are. You're a speedy boy now.
I know he's over there recording literally everything he can. He's probably in the editor furiously sweating away while also trying to get the AI to make a song about me.
DM loves Riker. Together we're stronger. It's always been
He looks so happy.
DM loves Riker. Holding you tight.
So fucking dumb.
I really love a good feel-good story like that. Nothing makes me feel better except maybe season 4. But I must admit, season 4 is not all rainbows and butterflies.
I don't understand why Blizzard fills the entire area with these ghosts.
Why does it keep telling me I have a quest here?
Oh, I have 2 portals. Why?
Dude, why does nobody allow me to sell gear here? It's so stupid.
Why are leaderboards not out?
Why can't I click this?
Why the Hellborn have so much HP? What the fuck is that HP?
I don't know why I'm getting sacred gear.
The reason why DM's having that problem is because he was playing, if you go back to the clip and you look at what he was playing, you see that if you inspect the spells that were being used and you see the size and girth of the character, you'll notice that it's in fact a druid, which makes sense because I don't think the Hellborn have that much health at all. I think they're pretty easy.
I don't know why I'm getting sacred gear.
Why are these items so terrible?
Oh my god, why can't I skip this? What is happening? Come on.
Why is he chasing me? Why is he chasing me?
Why can't I skip this?
Why are you still chasing me?
Oh my fucking god, Blizzard. What do you want me to do here?
Why? Okay, because fuck me, that's why. Let me just go around then.
Why am I standing in the middle? Stop standing in the middle, DM. Why? You made the same mistake 3 times, bro.
That conversation between Riker and DM was gold, dude.
Old armor seems to have been given updated appearances with extra armor pieces attached to the models. Wait, what? Oh no, I don't like that. Why? Just give us more transmogs. Don't change the ones we have. Is that even... Okay, the thing that I was told that I reacted to, was that even confirmed to be true? Frosty saying, no idea, did not fact check this at all. What? How dare you not fact check everything in your parody video? I expect fully factual information in this nonsense. Electro One did fact check the song though. It is true and based.
DM loves Riker.
Well, if it's a crafting item, then why is it in my inventory? Stupid fucking game.
Unfortunately, Blizzard doesn't give us any fucking social features.
Why did I think this was the...
It's so dumb that they don't have a group finder. Because whenever I went and I looked, Diablo 2 has a group finder bulletin board, but Diablo 4 doesn't? I don't know, man. I feel like that's kind of stupid.
Unfortunately, Blizzard doesn't give us any fucking social features.
Why did I think this was the Philippines?
Why do I not have the wait, what the fuck is Rex doing? Wait, what the hell is he's playing GeoGuessr?
Fucking social features.
Why did I think this was the Philippines?
Why is that in the video? There's a why for you. What does that have to do with literally anything? Why do I not have the malignant hearts? What is happening?
Like, why are we even looting yellows?
Yellows or El Shito?
I've started looting yellows again because I'm down bad for gold. That's how. That's,
for those of you that
that's
don't
where I'm
speak
at.
Spanish, El Shito means shit. And don't even try to tell me it's mierda. It's El Shito.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't have a holy damage class. Like, it's literally a Diablo game. And it doesn't have a holy damage focus class. I think it's literally the dumbest fucking thing.
I mean, they've already stolen other things from last Buck. Why not that too?
I just don't understand why they don't allow us to pre-download the patch like a day before, you know?
All right, I'm gonna call up Blizzard and tell them that we're all sitting here waiting on the patch.
The worst season start ever. The fucking Blizzard, man. Where's this? The season started the same time they put out the patch. And I'm out here in Germany on the countryside. And it took me like a freaking hour before I downloaded even the patch. And then I had like a long queue and I started the season like an hour late. But damn, Blizzard, please next time allow your players to download the patch in advance, man. Not everybody has arrived at the internet age yet.
Blizzard, I don't mean to be dramatic, but I hate you.
You need to start streaming, Frosty, so I can clip you out of the context and make a video back towards you, because it's not fair. I'm only on the receiving end of these right now.
Great stuff as always, Frosty. We'll give Frosty a sub.
I gotta leave a comment this guy, dude. I fucking love this dude.
I was thoroughly entertained.
Holy shit, man. That was funny, man. This is a great video. Glazing hard. Well, yeah, but like, isn't that that's the good thing about being part of a fan base for a game, is that you can be happy at the highs and mauled at the lows.
The love we share, it burns like fire through my veins. If
All right.
I could, you would be
Let's go for you.
one I'd main. DM loves Riker. Together we're stronger. It's always been this way. DM loves Riker. Holding you tight every single day.
DM loves Riker.
It's actually kind of impressive how he like edited this together to like somehow have like a conversation and like a live reaction almost to the previous video, right? It's at this point he's just like recycling his videos and reactions to his own videos. It's crazy. Kind of funny though. I've never seen anything like this. Yeah, I think it. That's Frosty's video, guys. Anyway, we started blasting. Let's go. Yeah, it's reacting to the reaction of the reaction. And, you know, it's like DM talking about the previous video, in that video. It's kind of interesting, man. It just keeps going, man. We have to go deeper. Like Inception. How was the burger? Actually slightly too crispy. They kind of slightly burned it, but otherwise it was fine. It was just the bun though. The rest was good. Actually, I might want to take that fire damage, yeah, right? Talk about breaking down the 4th, 5th and 6th wall. Kinda like that, yeah. I mean, first he started with like making these like D4 bad meme videos, which are pretty cool. And now D4 not really bad anymore. And now he has to do that. I mean, he's doing a pretty good job. He's doing very funny videos. But his entire niche has kind of like fallen apart. But there will always be things to meme about. You could also meme about like the builds, you can meme about, you know, like the broken meta, the perma flame shields, you know, whatever, like, you know, holy bolt one-shotting stuff, or like trillions of damage. Like there's so much stuff to talk about the game itself still that is like kind of broken, funny and whatever. So I wonder if he's gonna do more like that. Can I update the build planner? Oh yeah, right, I wanted to make an level 1 version. Give me a moment. I'll do it after this dungeon. Got himself known among the streamers fast. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, imagine if Norfa was still making videos, man. We need Norfa to make, you know, what he did in Diablo 3. Man. I was actually expecting that with 54 coming, like Northern would maybe like take that opportunity. That you know, there were like 1,000 opportunities already, right? That are just gone now and never come back, basically. Give me Northie memes. I guess we have to like raid Northie someday, and then just like spam until he makes them. We want our meme videos. Okay, let's check out the plan now real quick. So it's gonna like... I he's on with Ubers. Okay, whatever. So let's do this. Leveling. I'm not gonna like full set of gear and stuff, so I guess the only thing is we're gonna replace Tarashas with another ring. Let's do a clone. So here we have teleport enchant and we have fireball, so I have to change some stuff here. What else do we have here? I have 3 points left over. Okay. Actually, I accidentally closed that thing. Okay. I reclaim the starting gear. It's like Season Journey, chapter 1, 2 and stuff. Like the first 2 objectives basically. And then also the Iron Wolves give you a bunch of stuff. You even get like sacred uniques and stuff from the Iron Wolves, or even normal uniques, I'm not sure. You can give like some really low level ones.
My savior. My savior.
Near perma, flame shield, ball lightning Sorc. Interesting. I guess with ice armor, it's still, sorry, ice blades. It's probably still quite reliable, right? Again, like perma, flame shield. So you don't need to spam like with hectic and stuff. There's some gear for each class to start with. Now, this is only once. Question. Did you only get it from the Season Journey once? You can do the Iron Wolves again, but not the Season Journey. I mean, I just started blasting waves again. I just found the aspects, so... Also, at level 20, if you have like an alt, you can start crafting these caches on the Alchemist. There's like level loot, like legendaries you can craft. Okay, Team 2. Each build value at 100. For now, I'll stick to this. I want to Meteor, Frozen Orb, and Ball Lightning on the Sorc this season. You never find starter skies, you convinced. Luckily, you don't have to. You can craft it. Yeah, this is incinerate right now. I have to plan a next Mage Mark build. Okay, Mr. Painkiller, by the way. Is any kind of damage relationship between Isadora and Mystical Teleport? I doubt it. I think Isadora is its own thing. Someone asked about Ghost Slayer on bosses. It does work, you just don't have an indicator for it. But every 12 seconds you get a boost for 3 seconds. I have an idea for Sorc shield. If life on hit on both weapons means they always have barrier. I don't know about temerity or what? Yeah, there's a problem with temerity, which is it doesn't actually give you the barrier that it's supposed to. It's basically gives you barrier based on your base life and not based on your actual max life. So at least with all the effects, that actually could give you a lot of barrier that heal you like for, you know, percent of your life. Let's say you get like a 5% heal, but you have 50k life, then you will only get like, you know, 1/6 of that or something for temerity as a barrier. Because the base life is 8000 and it scales of that for some reason. It might be different with flat healing, like life on hit. But life on hit is like somewhat weak unless you have like some effect that hits a lot. I'm not sure what could do a lot of life per hit. Maybe Frozen Orb actually or something, or maybe Blizzard, I'm not sure how that functions with life per hit. So there might be effects that hit often enough for a life per hit roll to be good enough for temerity. But then you're playing temerity on a Sorc, and temerity on a Sorc doesn't make any sense at all because you're already kept by 100% of your life as barrier. And Sorc gets there pretty easily with like an ice armor alone. Or close to it. It's 30%. And then you can ramp it up and you get 30% from protection, you get like 60% already. And temerity is not necessarily that great. It'd be interesting to explore Soul Brand, maybe. Yeah, 11-8 on Dagger and Poison Barrage goes pretty crazy. It does actually, because Barrage, I mean, you shoot a lot of arrows. Like if you spam it, like let's say 2 barrels per second, that's 5 arrows. They pierce, that's 10 hits. Then they ricochet, that's 20 hits. And some of them split, that's like 30 hits. And then times 2, yeah, you can easily produce like 50 to probably even 100 hits per second. It's quite a lot. And then the poison ticks I think also work. So like a life rate roll is actually kind of juicy for like AoE fights for sure. But I feel like Siphoning Strikes is more than fine to heal up. I'd rather go for like raw life.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Nah, 200 hit is not possible. Only if you find like some extreme exploit or extreme bugs. We already have a bunch of very extreme bugs and we're not even anywhere in the same universe as Pit 200 right now, so... We need something that is basically like infinite damage exploits, and then we could do it. What? Oh no. Heartseeker build needs to Undying to heal. Yeah, you don't really have like a lot of passive healing, so you can... I would not do Undying on that build. Like in pushing your plate as a meta build anyway. So you will have Siphoning there. It's just for farming where you need it, and for farming, yeah, I mean... You can afford to give up a life roll and have a life rate roll instead. But do not put Undying there. Especially once you get Shaco, you don't have slots for that. Getting obos. The dodge stuff to heal. I'm talking about uncanny treachery? No, not dodge stuff. I mean crowded sage. Yeah, I guess that works as well.
That looks warm. There's that.
Cannot explain how you can die with flame shield. I'm making my first Sorc and level 85 in this season. I have no idea. So far I have not died with flame shield. Okay, so I asked Northor about this bug with the flame shield, and he also doesn't know. He just says sometimes he feels like he dies when he shouldn't, but he has not checked exactly why. Oh, if you're tanky enough, I need a bit more life. Yeah, roughly 10% is actually right. You have 2% chances for Tormentor, Durian, and Andariel. You got an Uber Nick. So on average, you're gonna get 1 every 10 kills. Ring of Starless Skies be good? Someone asked me about this earlier. I have to take it from my rogue and see if it actually works with this. I kind of doubt it actually works properly, but maybe it does. The thing is, they don't really profit much. Like, weasels are not a problem at all. They are relatively powerful aspects. You can't temper it. And you don't care about the res either that it has. So I think Starless is not a great option, but I guess maybe it's still better than like a normal ring slightly. Even if it works. Well, under the assumption it works, I guess. Thanks, Seiko. Glad you like them. Also, I removed Stardust and Frozen Out today. Interesting. Why is that? Man, after like 3 days spent in a pit non-stop, it's kind of weird that I fight bosses that don't have shadows. And there's no Lilith coming after me. Just this guy. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No teleport chest armor for this build. Nah, for Incinerator you need to be pretty tanky in order to play the build, I think, because you need to stand and tank stuff. You kinda want defense. Why am I doing Beast? Are you somehow like 3 hours behind on the VOD right now, or what? The answer is I tried to farm a Meteor Helm. And then I bought one. I will try Barb this season. Sometime next week I think I'll make one. Gonna play good old Kratos Barb. See how it goes. Wait, do we want to go here actually? Which board is this? Steering heat. I don't think we want that, right? Oh, actually there is another one we put. Ice Fall. Okay.
You saved my life.
And the minion versions drop the same loot as the normal versions, just higher level. If they're not already 925. Like from Duriel and stuff, you get the same loot basically, just more. I mean, most of the items I drop from Lord Zir and Beast, they're also 925. It's just Skrigar and Varshan that sometimes don't drop 925. How much speed does Uber have? If I had to guess, probably like a million or two. Sorry, a billion or two. Maybe a bit less, actually. Like, she seems a bit squishier than like tormented bosses. But not much. Ice Blade can apply vulnerable sometimes, and it gives me the concentration damage reduction. And I guess also for Terra Shattering, it's a cold element. But now I'm not running Frozen Orb. Later we're gonna have Frozen Orb enchant, and that gives me the cold element. But right now this gives me...
can still use these.
Hey Conger, what's up? Mikuna did 139. Why don't find us a bug that does that? You mean for rogues? Rogues are already bugged enough, I think. What else do you want? Goblin. Great, and you? Yeah, Sorc has cleared 139. Why can you push when our bug builds get fixed? Well, it's hard to say how much the shatter bug is, but Sorcs went up by like, I don't know, 15 tiers or something from it, so I guess that. Maybe it's gonna be even more once people figure it out and optimize it more. Rogues, I don't know, victimize. I would imagine it's something like 5 to 10 tiers, I'm not sure. Barb, as far as I know, is not bugged. Necro Holy Bolts, that's definitely a big one. Not sure how high people are pushing on max leaderboard with Necro. I might, let's say like 10 tiers less as well. Should I go push, by the way? Okay, I think I should respect to Heartseeker. Almost level 90 on a Sorc anyway. Okay, kind of fine. Dagger for Poison Barrage, why damage, not crit damage? Because crit damage does nothing for Poison Barrage. Or Poison Imbuing, sorry. And percent damage is actually double dipping for dots. Gives you times 2 the value. You can also do damage over time. Doesn't matter that much. But yeah, one of those two stats is what you want. Crit damage is useless. Seems like such a boring build. Yeah, you would think. It's actually surprisingly fun. But yeah, I think after 100 I'm not gonna stick much to Incinerate. It's decent leveling build though, for sure. 5 to 10 is a lot higher in tier, isn't it? 5 to 10 is a lot, yeah. You don't know the scaling, but like post 100 apparently is like pretty rapid scaling on HP. And you know, these bosses, they have like 1 trillion life or whatever. In like 130. And then, you know, maybe the next tier is like, you know, 1.5 trillion or something, and then it's 2, and then it's 3, and who knows. Something like that, I guess. So it seems like pretty crazy scaling per tier, and yeah, going down 5 tiers doesn't sound like much, but in terms of like the damage that you have to do, it's actually a lot. I just mean to say that you won't actually feel it very much, because, you know, going to those tiers right now has no impact really on, you know, your efficiency or, you know, your rewards or anything. So it doesn't really matter if you clear 130 or 140 or 120, and that's the maximum. I mean, it will obviously reflect a little bit, you know, if something gets nerfed, it will show in the farming efficiency. Like if you go 80s or 85s or whatever in farming, yeah, sure, you get a little more leaf iron, but ultimately it doesn't really matter much. As long as we can still do those tiers efficiently, between 70 and 90, I guess, for the good builds. It's all good. Reduce an aspect is far better to handle for incinerate, and then there's a unique wand. Yep. But people told me that maybe the one does have some merit, so you can still put on neck, which is like roughly a 25% damage loss over having it on two-handed. But if the wand itself is actually really good, maybe. And it's always a problem when you make these like super crazy aspects, because you have to put them on a two-handed, really. There's like a few others like that, you know, the boulder aspect, for example, metamorphic stone, or the alpha aspect for a companion druid. If you don't put them on a two-handed, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really believe in Incinerate Wand. We discussed it earlier, and depending on how much embers are doing and how many you fire, if they could somehow like reach, let's say, 10 to 20% of your regular damage output in DPS, then it could be worth it. Since Incinerate size temper is actually useless. Apparently it's actually a downgrade to temper Incinerate size. So you don't really require a normal weapon. But yeah, it's kind of hard to make up for the loss of a two-handed weapon here. Read the Frozen Orb. Nice. Yeah, but I also agree. I hope they're gonna give us something to farm gold. That is not just Whispers in World Tier 4. How about a World Tier 5? That'd be incredible, huh? I think a Fireball build could work to push the pit. If you want to push the pit very slowly and very low, then yeah. Should passively get 1 gold per second. Wow. That's why I have Arion. Also, why do I have only 3 Tarasha stacks? Wait a minute. What happened here? Wait, does physical damage not count for the temper? I guess not. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's not considered elemental. I thought any damage type works. No matter. The end game goal is maybe take down all tormented bosses and Lilith. Maybe reach like pit 100. Get better gear, masterwork it, and so on. There's stuff to do and challenges. Level 60, want another Nightmare Dungeons if you want to be fast. How's Andariel build? I still got the Barrage and an F build for Rogue. It's pretty good, honestly. You can probably farm like tier 90s plus with like a really good setup. Like in 3 minutes. I've heard people push like 110 plus. Didn't see there was an entrance there. This is hardcore. I don't have to incinerate one, by the way, to test. But when I get one, I'll try it. This means I have to do some Endurials on Andariel with this character at some point soon. So I want to stay on this build forever, I think. We already have actually Winter Glass. I could actually just go play Frozen Up if I want. Get a Raymond. Even Whispers are not worth it. Yeah, Whispers, I mean, when you farm Whispers efficiently, you can expect something like 1 million gold per minute, which is not terrible, I think. It's around 50-60 million per hour. The problem is you can't farm an hour of Whispers because you're gonna run out of Whispers. So if you really need gold, you have to like spread it out, you know, throughout the day and stuff. So that's a bit weird. Oh my god. Like no dungeons unlocked here.
Alright, traveler.
The most beautiful gold bonus event from the work on Whispers. Well, the way I know Blizzard, it won't, but who knows. Druid is so much easier than Lilith? Yeah, for sure. Druid is one of the easiest, I'd say. I guess only Grigor is easier, actually. Necro is a good choice, by the way. I don't have any interest in Blizzard, but I think when we do our hardcore race, or hardcore speedrun, I'll probably play Blizzard then. I'll have to make a planner, actually, to be prepared. Yeah, Beast and Andariel are the two hardest, for sure. Especially Beast, I guess, because of any 5 attempts. So, if you fail it a few times, that's it. At least the others you can try again. So I guess Beast is the hardest. And even for hardcore, I think Beast is probably the hardest. Yeah, Rashan is very annoying. I agree with that. And if it's a long fight, then the dance can be pretty tough actually to do, like, you know, for multiple minutes. Okay, a lot of glyphs at 15 now, which is nice. So I think we're gonna start leveling some other glyphs. Conjurer is probably something you want for Frozen Up, so let's do that. I have played a lot of Druid builds. So many uniques here. This season I've played a lot of Windshear. Played the Windshear Polarized to double, that was really fun. And a bit of Lightning Storm, a bit of Tornado. Last season I played Boulder, Trample Slide. I think I did something else last season as well. Yeah, one thing I've not played yet is Shred, interestingly. Even though it's like my favorite like archetype on Druid. I've never played it actually as like a real build. But it was the first thing I played back in the beta. I really loved it. The Shred is just so bad. Like it's only good for like farming stuff and that's it. Maybe it's gonna be some big Shred buff, I'll try it. One of waves. Track name is Omega in etc. World base hits for 9 to 10 billion and a stack of monsters. Wait, what? Wait, Blood Beast doesn't exist anymore, does it? Didn't it just outright delete it? I know the rework changing stat to be this big damage buff now. Yeah, Blood Beast is no longer a thing. Oh, I'm missing something. I think you're talking about Season 2. With AMZ level stuff. Blood Beast still exists actually, but I've revoked it. While dashing, Shred seeks out nearby poison enemies and deals 4% increased damage to them. Yeah, but it doesn't do like this weird, like, you know, based on the poison that's applied and these kind of things anymore. Nah, I heard about people playing Boulder with Shred as a movement skill. But I found that kind of clunky. I just went for like lots of movement speed and I was just running at movement cap. I was kinda chill. My weapon is coming. Nice one, guys.
How can I help?
That looks nice and fun. Why is everyone complaining about Sorc? Weak in the pit? Well, it turns out Sorc is the strongest right now. In the pit. But yeah, the reason why I was complaining is because boss damage was really bad on basically every single Sorc build. And they were kind of capping out earlier than others, mostly because of that. It didn't feel good. Sorcs don't have these like Omega roll 1 billion damage builds. But Sorc stonks are way up currently. You know, hit me is number 1. Sorc number 6. Oh. Wait, do we have like a bunch of people at 140 already? What's happened? 139 is the highest I've heard. Every class and build should do 1 billion. Yeah, okay. I have a good suggestion for you. Go to Battle.net and you press on Diablo 3. Look there, I can click play. Every class and build can do 1 billion. And then some. Yeah, Sorc has done 139. I guess not on leaderboard yet. I forgot to do my temper. So I have 1 temper left on my weapon, Monk S. So I don't hit physical a second time, but that's pretty unlikely. What will happen when perma immune is fixed? Yeah, honestly not too much. I mean, they go like full all-in glass cannon and all that, and yeah, sure, you can like more efficiently deal damage. But I don't think you're really gonna go down many tiers just because you actually have to play the game now when perma immune is fixed. I mean, you still have flame shield. I mean, you know, if they remove perma flame shield, there will still be some flame shield, which is really OP by itself. So, yeah, maybe you have to, like, you know, drop, let's say, 1/3 of your damage and play with more defensively. Yeah, you go down like 3 tiers, and that's probably the end of it, actually. Like, at some point, the offensive choices you can make are somewhat limited. Anyway, like, yeah, you can go all in, like, you know, int gems in your armor instead of rubies. And, I don't know, like an offensive glyph instead of a defensive one, like, you know, 2 or 3 times or whatever. And, you know, no life rolls, but instead you have like an extra attack speed roll here and extra int roll there. But I guess this doesn't really accumulate to more than like 50% extra DPS or so anyway, if I had to guess. So it's not that crazy. Dude, all these adventures are dead. Yo, calm boy, fix us prime. Burn a cooldown and rings doesn't know anything in your build. True. I'll fix that. I let ice blades go down there. That doesn't really matter, I guess.
You can still use these.
I prefer Incinerate over Ice Spikes. I played some Blizzard last season, I don't want to do it again. I don't like Blizzard that much, actually. The thing about Blizzard builders, you just leave so much loot behind because of this delayed damage. Kinda wanna loot stuff. I'll make sure I'm in a good spot with my resources. I have almost 9k white crystals now, it's nice. I cannot teleport down there. My Virus Mastery, yeah, it's a lot of the R. And I also learned it also applies a damage buff to everything apparently, which is kind of funny. So it's actually just like the best key passive for like every single build, turns out. Might even run it in Frozen Orb. It only works against close enemies, so it's kinda, yeah. Yeah, the legendary aspect is really good for VS Mastery. There's not many good aspects to put on like defensive aspects for Sorc. To be tanky, so it helps a lot. Like in this build, you need to be able to stand there and tank shit. Like fearlessly. Still didn't fix my transport, man. Using holy bolts for leveling feels rich, man. Alright, I don't have any use for them otherwise. Like, where else should I use them? what am I gonna do with them besides leveling? So 99 holy bolts for 85 mil. That doesn't actually sound like very much. If you convert those holy bolt elixirs into obols, I think they cost 300 obols each, right? Or 350 obols. So times 100, this will be like 35,000 obols. You can probably gamble items worth 100 million gold with 35,000 obols. Easily. Tormented Varshan does not drop more X than normal. In fact, I have had him drop 0 X. That was amazing. I think usually 1. Keep them to push the pit. Well, the Holy Bolts elixir is not allowed in the pit leaderboard. So easy. And I mean, it doesn't even do that much, you know. For rogues, you don't even want to run Holy Bolts. It's only for Necros really where that matters. The minions. Like rogues, you want to go advantage elixir. It's like way better. Inventory reward, you have to open the gauntlet thing again and then you get your reward. Actually, I think I also need to do that still. Bog Acre. Let's go. Eh. Teleport is too short, man. Then teleport out of it. The unstoppable is very short. Indigo and Uber bosses, if you're talking about Tormented, you are very far away from those. The normal ones, you can do most of them easily at this point. I don't know if it's essential.
Splendid result. A good business and fortune to you.
Yeah, I think Stardust could be useful for Frozen Orb. Still didn't fix the transmog. I thought to fix that Andariel's thing not showing in the last phase. What the hell? When was that? When he did that? At least that was part of the last hotfix, I believe. Warning Sky, unique pants. Yeah, it's like a solid FTR item. I mean, there will be some potential niche use cases of it. Like if you fight a certain enemy and you constantly, like you only have to like defend against a single elemental type and you constantly get that elemental type applied to you. Let's say like Duriel with poisons or something. Like if Druid was like purely poison based, then it would be kind of good. But he also does a lot of physical damage. In fact, most of his damage is physical. But you know, something like that where you constantly get bombarded with a single element all the time, then Castles of the Dawning Sky could be thinkable. But they're just like a very weak item. And even under its optimal scenario, they're not really great. Incinerate does shotgun, yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I think this is fixed now, by the way. If you did it 3-4 days ago, this was probably before the hotfix. So you can lower the graphics there again if you want. See how slow this guy dies with only one beam? I mean, also have a lot of close damage, I think. It's close, close. Okay, but still. Nah, Incinerate is just not really great for like pits and stuff, but otherwise seems pretty decent actually. Okay, we're going to give a shot and I fix my weapon and my transmog now. Before I forget this again. Financial stars one drops on Druid, but you never get greater. Yes, you can't get greater affixes from the bosses besides Ubernics. How does the solstice set look on Sorc? That's basically the same as on the Rogue. So I wonder which one looks better. Rogue or Sorc in that set. Probably more attuned to Sorc. Not hit physical, or cold, or fire, or lightning. Let me hit physical. Okay, unlucky. +3 ice shards glove. I mean, it's just a normal staff here. It doesn't really have anything special. It doesn't even have the right damage tempo that I wanted. So it's just like bad on 2 stats. But okay. And I get only 1 spark from one of the dominant bosses. Just the first one of the season. Won't be very neat for the crafts for Heartseeker. I want a Harlequin. It's the only Niki we really care about on our build. What do you do when a Master crit misses? Well, you evaluate how rich are you? How good is the item? How big is the miss? Then you'll see if you want to redo it or not. The answer most of the time is no, at least for me. But yeah, I think it's a bit of Gamba time actually, now I think about it. I need to upgrade my rogue. Maybe we should start pushing a little bit tonight. We're level 90 something already, so looking kinda good here. The Sorc. It's actually very chill, they're not really trying to speedrun. Just level a bit. No timer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna knock on the rogue and we have to temper a few items. I have to respec to Heartseeker. Do a few things. Also to try to see how I can make my ring. You there. Or not you there. It's simulation. Okay, we just popped the new Holy Bolts, so let's finish that one and then we'll probably go on the rogue. Or, what is this? 31 minutes. Sure. The Twitch chat. Yeah, Twitch chat is only there when people are writing. Easy. Where do we go now? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see if I can do those 7 points until the world boss. I think yes. Then have the last board attached, and then we can like easily finish this at some point. I'm happy with the Uber boss. That's on hardcore. And yeah. Scroll. Dude, this character has actually found like no scrolls, I just realized. I found like one at level 21, and that's the only one I remember. What? Rogue's fine. Yo, Nachtwerk. Hey, thanks for Prime. Hey, brother. Yeah, not yet. I am doing Sorc until the world boss, and then it's time.
Come back and see us.
When 3 billion start. What is that? Int, crit, and frozen orb. Yeah, I mean, crit damage is not really what you want on a glove, I guess, so it's only 2 out of 3. Probably have to roll like crit damage to like crit chance. No. I think this item's 2.3 billion sounds a bit optimistic. Has that been fixed properly? I think it still does AoE damage, it's just like all flies in the same spot. So you have to like exactly aim on whatever you're trying to hit, but you hit all the arrows on it. So it's like upside and downside there. I guess like generally a bit worse for like speed farm. But probably better for like high end. I think the clears are actually higher than before. I get to Swain Spark after to Vashan. You just get it automatically. But if I've killed any of the other tormented bosses, you already have it.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Does the attack speed for frozen orbs actually directly impact the attack speed of the conjurations as well? They spawn more frozen orbs that way? I'm not sure actually. It does. Okay, that's kind of big. So then attack speed is definitely something you want. You should have some kind of double dipping because at least on boss fights where it's not so easy to max out all your conjurations instantly, you get them faster and then they shoot more. It also means more stacks of conjuration mastery. So attack speed is probably more important than crit even. Status on RF is this is it. Free to endless pyre and movement speed. I don't like that, I mean a lot. Yeah, Merte. I don't make the music myself directly, but it's a collab with Low Ref Records and they make it. That's a really nice amulet. Yeah, it's got an LG. We're going soon. Play Meteor. This burning sorcerer. I actually want to. I have a helm. I am going to. There was an easy way to find an dungeon where your sigil is from. Well, every time you open it and then you open the map, it will immediately pan the camera to the Diamond Dungeon. And also there's an icon on the map, you can see it. It's like kind of hard when there's like a lot of whispers and everything, but it also shows like if you scroll off screen, it will be at the border of the screen. You can look for that. So for example, if you just like mega zoom in, then it will be off screen and it will show you the direction where the Diamond Dungeon is, in case you missed it or whatever. Yeah, I think I need to increase my HP a little bit here. These things are kind of pumping me. Yeah, don't press buttons. Cult of the Meteor. With an exclamation mark built. Yeah, Goblin. I haven't seen a Butcher all day actually. I just realized. Can Butcher appear in the Beast in the Ice dungeon? I guess not. I don't think I've ever seen him there. Dude, I'm missing 18 armor, by the way. Wonderful. Interesting, so while chanting Incinerate, you actually get a artillery shrine like every second or so. Strange. Those explosions actually do a lot of damage here. We need to be careful. Can trade attack speed on gloves and max on life. Well, you can, but you don't really want to. Life on glove is usually not something that you're looking for. Okay, 16 minutes, so one more Holy Bolts. We do have a Meteor build on Max Roll, I think, yes. Can't find current item power breakpoints in Season 4. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter anymore much. Like, leveling up has become pretty trivial. And when I level up my characters, I have like one set of gear that I temper, like, you know, at level 15 or something. And then one at level 35 of Sacreds, and one at level 55 of Ancestral. And then nothing really matters until 100, so wouldn't be worry much about it. But it's like some kind of like scaling progression now, so there's a lot of stats that scale, like with more item power, they go a bit higher, basically, like life used to. Other stats do that now as well, like armor and movement speed even, and these kind of things, so it's kind of like a steady progression on many stats. There's a way to find passive Masterworking breakpoints, yeah. We actually have the formula in the planner now. The planner is accurate now. And that's actually something I'm gonna make a video about the next few days. Because I guess it's kinda important for some people. But TLDR, passives always rank up with a combined 30% of upgrades. No matter the starting point. And skills as well. So even if you start at 1 and you rank it up, you can get up to +5 with plus 120% bonus from 3 Masterwork crits and 45% from the small upgrades. And another TLDR, every Masterwork crit, like for a rank 12 item, leads to an extra rank. So if you Masterwork an item to 12 and you don't crit it, you get +1. If you crit it once, you get +2. If you crit it twice, you get +3. If you crit it 3 times, you get +4. No matter the starting point. Apparently this is only valid for legendary items though, and not for uniques. So there might be different rules for those, and it might still be the same, like, you know, round down that we used to have. And I'm pretty sure this was changed post-launch already. Like, it kind of feels like it was changed post-launch, at least it was changed from PDR, because on PDR it did work with the old system with like rounding down always. But they changed it to this now. Your crit swings us up. What we're going to do with the Sorc, and hopefully not die. I'm gonna play a little bit more Incinerate, I guess, for a little while. And then Frozen Orb, Meteor, and more Lightning are in the menu. Connie. What can I change for Doombringer? I move like Elements Aspect or something, and the Caltrops size, I guess. The name of the song is Cold War Romance. Still doing well against the boss. For leveling is just fine. Laters will not be a big pit pusher. Ooh. I definitely need to increase my life a little bit. Because I have like shit gear from like level 60. In most slots. It's 18k life. Not feeling too comfy actually. And it's good when I press my buttons, but I don't always press my ice armor or something. Close drop. I remember Deserted Underpass. This is where Blue Dijo died. In Season 2. What's Season 2 or Season 3? What's Season 2, right? Tier 100. Good luck low times. It's very fun. Poison Barrage is my favorite build so far. Let's go. Yeah, it's really conquered. You have 16k HP on a softcore, 14k. Oh shit. Another 100 build. It seems abysmal, man. Holy. I mean, okay, on Sorc, maybe if you play like Perma Fire Shield, that's fine. So I wouldn't really expect that much. If you play like a proper build, I don't know. It's like super little. Thing chain lightning. Oh shit. Well, then I can kind of understand why I have 16k HP. Need to squeeze out all the damage. And I guess it's just not going high enough for your HP to matter that much. What have you been clearing wings then? Do we do one more? One more it is, I guess. You have 60k and 50k Baron hardcore, tanky Sorc. That's a lot of HP actually for a Sorc. I'm planning to hit like 40k, maybe 45, let's see. Okay, what is a fast dungeon here? Not sure what Garen hold. Okay, 5 minutes. Plus everyone running for tomorrow's speedrun. So we have Pondus on Barb, Chronix on Necro, me on Sorc. And Rax is either second Necro or a second Barb. So I'm not sure which ones what we're gonna do exactly. We might go double Barb actually. This Barb is OP. Doesn't die. I want to do a group hardcore speedrun to 100. Tension is one of the best builds in the game right now. I got that pretty viable. These guys are reviving a lot. Wait, is that the key? Hey, the guy was right here. Interesting. How's Boulder? It's alright. think we put it in B. It's like a sort of build. Can temper that thing. How's Landslide? Landslide is actually a very interesting build right now. There has been like some weird discoveries with the new ring. So I guess it's not really a Landslide build anymore, but yeah, there's like some stuff going on. I played Trampleside, which is pretty decent actually last season.
Hello.
Well done.
I think Chain Lightning in the pit is not gonna go far.
I'm impressed.
Fast Bosco.
Impressive.
Okay, time to go on the road, guys. Let's put the stuff here. I need a respec. Yeah, this will be hard to get push. Okay. Thing's level 15. I need to go level the Pride Cliff actually. And this one. I have 6 points left. What happened now? Okay. Oh. Right. Somehow I need to get 1 point for this poison rest here. Then we can completely drop the rest from these pans. Right now we are overcut by 55.2 and this has 60.8. Actually, yeah, we're missing like 0.5% then. So this could be just a dodge roll or something. I don't have any tempers left. Stun, daze. This thing does have tempers left, and I don't really need the daze because we're gonna run concussive strikes, right? Slow. Freeze. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter that much. We need something that has slow on it. So this will probably be the pants. We need to hit slow on the pants.
Hello.
Or on the glove. This thing also has 3 tempers left.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
And this thing has 2 left. And I think I wanted to maybe make another chest. I think we had a +4 Dark Shroud. Here's a chest of Dark Shrouds. But no Greater Life. We have Greater Life and Subterfuge, which is kinda sick, to be fair. And for some reason I masterworked this thing to 12, which was kind of a mistake, I just realized. Should have tried to hit the Subterfuge skills more. Kinda like the Greater Life on us. So I think I'll actually not use the new chest, but I might reset my old one. It's just 1 rank different on the Dark Shrouds, but I also gain much more concealment uses, which, well, will probably not help me that much. But I gain a Greater Life, which is kinda nice. I wish I hadn't masterworked this at 12, that was a waste. Should have stopped at 8, I guess. I'm not sure why I did it. I was kind of optimistic about this chest, I guess. We have 777 million gold, 333,000. So we can reset Masterworks a little bit. Bow is done. We have to up this to 12, this is fine. We should keep a bit of leftover for potentially Doombringer. I'm not sure yet about Doombringer. Doombringer's a lot of life. 26%, let's say with 2 Masterworks. It's like roughly double, it's like 50% extra life. Minus the life roll. It's probably like 45% extra life with 2 Master crits on this thing, plus the 20% DR, at least in packs. It's all of life. So my hard second pants right now have life armor. These pants have dex. So I would have to roll either life or armor, and I have to roll this dex to armor, one of those 2 things. We also have this here, actually. Here we have the armor already. And we also have fire res. Do I need a resistance? And what do I gain? We need one item of res, else we don't hit it, right? Nah, we're almost there actually with cold. We have 39% overcapped on cold. So what we actually would need would be a ring that has cold. And another ring that has poison. That would kind of solve all of our worries. I gambled many rings in my life, but I kind of doubt I have those. Mage mobs deal shadow damage. All the elites that have some shadow affixes. I guess some of the vampires and stuff. Yeah, for doing I need to place the caltrop size and probably like elements aspect or something. In my case, actually a curse touch. We don't want to run that anymore. So I have to find rings. So we said we want cold res and poison res. The question is, can we get away with more cold res on the tree? We already have all these nodes. That is poison. That is all. That is poison. That is all. Okay, one thing to remember here is my pride cliff will rank up a little bit more. We have not maxed this one. So maybe before I do anything, I was gonna max this out first. And we'll see where we are at. So let's just take this thing.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something special.
See some steel you need?
Oh, it was down here. Can you craft the rubies?
There is power in these stones.
We can.
Color. Brilliance.
Yeah, 50k. Guess we don't need caltrops sort of stuff here. Let's go faster a little bit.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Yeah, so now a few glyphs real quick. Let's see how long it takes. Half an hour, you're probably done. Right down the dungeon. Did a 100 pit after I changed the amulet, forgot to put amulet at the building and still killed the boss. Nice. Good build, huh? Do I have an aspect that I actually care about? Protecting. Might. Umbrus. Okay, got everything. Undying Aspect. Yeah, Undying Aspect is very comfy, but not necessarily always needed. I like it, but for like pushing high end, most of the time there's better options for healing without giving up on the defensive slot. Defensive slots are pretty precious. It's actually pretty fast dungeons here, so... Okay, 16, 15, 15, 15. Okay, so I have to do a few dungeons here. Alright, in a pit can you go over this build? Around 130? Yeah, I can play Heartsiger from very early 0 double team. Need adaptability, Moonrise, Curse Touch. And that's basically it. Maybe try to temper the Wound and the Heartsiger cast twice. Goal for me and hardcore is 120. Yeah? Let's see if you can do it. I need to warm up a little bit to the pushing as well. I don't have much opportunity to do so. Boo, Heartseeker, where's Poison Barrage? I will be pushing until death, so I'm not gonna do it on Poison Barrage. Keep my items in the stash. Maybe I'll level another rogue at some point and play it again. It's just so nice. I have a second Shaco lying around as well, so... Okay, it's like around 3 runs per glyph. So with 4 glyphs, 12 runs. Yeah, like around half an hour, I guess. You get good dungeons. Yeah, pushing until death. Or until I run out of scrolls, that might happen. Because I only have like 50 scrolls. And there's a chance I will not die until I've used them all. And then, well, I can't progress. So... No, what have I done? Why did I click the shrine? Yeah, Sorc got a pretty heavy buff 2 days ago. Don't kill all the great items. You could never play hardcore. What am I gonna do with all these items? Tell me. Barrage is not better than Rapid Fire. Fire is pretty powerful build. Oh no. Can I accidentally destroy the thing? Oh. If I destroy the thing before Butcher is dead, he will disappear. Okay, I was close. Okay. Okay, got it at 21. So this. Heartseeker is working probably. Shared Misery is good for Heartseeker. Yeah, it's kind of a waste though, I think. You have so much like CC application easily. It's no problem really.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Can check my vulnerability. The thing is when you push Envy, like, yeah, I can see, like, you know, if you're farming, you don't really care that much about the survivability. But on hardcore I do. I want to have the defense anyway, even while farming, like 80s or something. Stuff can one-shot you easily. Doesn't matter on softcore. You can go Shared Misery there. I don't think it's like a massive benefit. And while pushing, like, you need all the defense you can, and you also make monsters unsolvable all the time. You don't even need Shared Misery, really. I think the Towers could definitely see a huge buff. 15%, yeah, I don't know. Like you have the bloodboiling aspect that works kind of like that, right? You overpower an enemy and then you get like all these blobs. And you just walk through them and every one of them explodes, kaboom. I did it on the Druid, was really nice. That's a nice guy. Yeah, a lot of people say that with AoE with Scanner's Kiss. They made it so it like all flies exactly in the same spot. Which a lot of people dislike, for farming at least. You got one shot in your last 100, and just skip fighting there. Higher than tier 150. I mean, there's like a lot of mechanics that can one-shot you. I mean, pit 100, you know, these shadow bosses hurt like hell. You need like really good defenses if you want to tank any of them, and still like, you know, Lilith, slams and stuff, they can one-tap you basically on anything. You just have to dodge them on the pit 100. It's just about like learning the boss mechanics. Actually, we have the anti-venom elixir, right? And a Shaco. So Shaco will probably put me to like 55k life or something. Maybe more, actually. I think it has 3k flat life instead of 1.1k. So that's like probably 58k life I was gonna have with Shaco. And then anti-venom elixir. It's now 15%. So I'm gonna be at like 65k. Without Doombringer. It's pretty good. Maybe that's fine, actually. I can pop an instance. You had 100k life, damn. My vulnerable is 1333.7. And the sheet at least. My real vulnerable is 1094. Exactly 1600 victimized.
You can still use these.
Looks pretty. There's a Heartsigan build in the description. Fashion. I like the Solstice transmark that we get from the season. It's from this season. Good butcher again. Very tanky actually. Not crazy. About the card drops. Card drops makes a huge difference. Thank you, Conrad. Bow is not way better, but it's a bit better than crossbow for this build. That sounds pretty long dungeon actually, I gotta say. This entire part 1 we have to do a big circle and then backtrack. And then you have to find all the animals, guys. Okay. There's no viable Twisting Blades build for high pit tiers. I tried it. You can follow the guide of Maxor if you want. I updated it for season 4. But it's like not that great for pushing.
Not a bad. Well, all finished, are you?
Ancestral Awakening, plus 20% glyph XP, let's go. I have 1 rogue right now, 2 of them died. I agree, chain lightning is really fun, man. Chain lightning was super cool in season 1. Did you play it in season 1 with Omnipower? That was shit, man. That was super fun build. Hope they're gonna make something like Omnipower again for chain lightning. use swords on his build. That's not a huge difference. We didn't touch the game until Season 4, damn. Yeah, in Season 1 there was a Malignant Heart that had an effect where you spend all of your resources every time you cast a core skill. And then for every, I don't know, 30 or something resource spent, you would gain an extra projectile of that skill. So when you cast Chain Lightning, you would get multiple Chain Lightnings. And the good thing is you have the recharging aspect, so the Chain Lightning hits that came out also recharge itself, basically. So you had like perma up and down your resources. And you would shoot like 5 Chain Lightnings at once all the time. That was really cool. Oh, you watched me, okay. Yeah, it was a really fun build. And then you played this with the crackling energy everywhere. And the lightning spear enchantment. And then I think every time you pick up crackle, you have 10% chance to spawn lightning spear. So there was like 100 crackles on the ground at all times, and you just walk through them, and there was like 10 lightning spears flying out. That was some good shit. It was like the only build in the game that didn't run the Barber, basically. It's kind of funny. Everything else was Barber. Also, we go Heartseeker or Rapid Fire? Yeah, for sure, Heartseeker. Rapid Fire on console sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, I didn't like the Barber at all, really, in Season 1, I gotta say. And also I like these 1000 bugs, man. With like double dipping and whatnot, like, oh man. There was like so much shit going on with Barber. Yeah, exactly, and like all builds just felt the same, man. Everything was just exploding all the time. Like, it's really stupid, I feel. Yeah. It's done. Timing so when Lilith flies up and lands takes billion damage. Yeah, there was like this weird shit with Lilith as well, where when she goes up with a Barber active, and then you just spend a bunch of time in like in the ad phase, dodging waves and killing the ads very slowly, the Barber would just accumulate over and over and over, and she comes down and boom, explodes. Like it was so stupid. Even if it just accumulated very little damage, it's just like kept multiplying on itself while she was in the air. It was so stupid. I'm not using Shadow Measuring Aspect on this build. I use it on the Andariel build though. Yeah, you don't need it. You have more than enough lucky hits and spread it out. Dude, what's up with the butchers, man? I didn't see a single butcher on my Sorc, and here they are. 3 already. Seriously. My Sorc has not seen a single butcher yet, I think. Or maybe yesterday, I'm not sure. You can't create an ambulance that he wants. It's all random. So either keep a few around, or you just do a normal version. Or you just, you know, do it whenever you see it. You have one. My butcher really wants fresh meat right now. We got 9 Druid runs, 2 Chakos, 2 Starless. What the hell? That's a lot of drops. Tormented Druids, I suppose. Let's see if one more is enough. I can go back like half an hour where I equip my gear as psychedelic if you want to see the gear. Oh, scroll. That's a nice drop. Do we have one that has Ancestral Awakening? Here we go. That might be enough. Frost Barrage, pretty nice. I think they'll fix the pits half loot for non-paying party members by making everyone pay. I have no idea what they're gonna do. Can you join an ongoing pit run? Or do you have to be in the party before the run? I guess that's the deciding factor here. Because right now you can just like join any ongoing thing as far as I know. I'm not sure if the pit is different. You can't. In that case it doesn't really make sense to have like only half loot for party members. It's kind of stupid. Should be full loot. Like even paying or not, like the cost is completely irrelevant for the pit. Like these rune shards, you have like infinite. Like no one cares. Has anyone run out of rune shards, guys? I have 3,300 of them. Yeah, so I'm not really sure what they were thinking with like making party members only get 50% of the mats. But that's pretty backwards. Like they should nerf the fucking boss farming. But that pit thing, that was weird. Because the hard part is not getting the rune shard. The hard part is doing the pit. But for bosses, the hard part is getting the mats, not killing the boss. You know, it needs to be exactly reverse. Completely backwards on both. You have 24 ranks in rapid fire. Does that make sense DPS wise? You're getting to the point where the answer is probably no. And 24 ranks means you have 340% base damage. This means the last rank that he added gives you something like 3% damage. You can probably re-temper some item and get more than 3% damage from like a temper crit. Sorry, re-masterwork. You can probably get more than 3% damage on a masterwork crit on something else. Or at least it's close. I don't know. Can you get 3% damage on like a masterwork crit on, I don't know, attack speed on a glove or something? I'm not sure. But it might be close at least. Maybe the ranks are still better than other stuff. Oh! I'm missing half a level. Disaster Awakening was not enough.
Precious stone. A fine deal.
Can I play on your account? That's a funny question. Usually people ask, can you play on my account? How the turns have tailed, man. Why do you want to use daggers on his build? Explain. Can you do the glyph level up animations skip as well on the controller? Or is it only a PC thing? Let's give him controller, just spam X. Okay. Here we go, glyphs. Sorc 139. Yeah, that was a while ago. And they just got some mega buffs, and on top of this they discovered some major bug that helps them push very high now. There's a free Dark Shroud chest. Anyone interested?
Ah, a warrior. Win favor, my friend.
There's a lot of scrolls to get, yeah. I just found 3 scrolls in these few runs. It's kinda wild. The game really wants me to push. Alright. So how's the situation? Poisonous. So if I put one 5% node, it will be fine without the pants. Cold res. If I put one 5% node, it will be fine without the gem. Lightning. We have a lightning ring, we can remove it. Fire. Well, if I do this, I'll need a fire roll. We need one roll of something, basically. So that's the plan here. So I guess we have to try to replace this poison roll with a fire roll. And then we should be fine. We need a cold ring instead of one of the other two. This is Dex attack speed, this is Dex crit. Preferably I would like to have attack speed crit, lucky hit. And then the other one, crit, lucky hit, chance to make one. Alright. One of them needs to have cold res. So that's max life. That's already tempered. So he's a chance to make one ring with poison. And Dex. Attack speed, lucky hit. He's a Dex, a Woolen, Shadow. These things are really hard to come by, man. That's an interesting one. He's an all-res ring. So this could also just solve everything, right? Is that enough? What if I have 15 extra auras? If I look at this. So my cold will be kept. This will be at 55. If I put 2 diamonds, it will be capped. Poison will be capped. So I wonder if I can just do something like this here. And then we don't put res on our pants. We go with dodge instead or something. So that could be something. We can roll this dex to crit. What now? Yeah. Okay, what else we got? So attack speed, life ring. This is crit 1. Attack speed, crit, lightning. We can do this maybe. Here's lucky hit, attack speed, shadow. Lucky hit is pretty valuable, so you want to try to go for that. Here's dex and attack speed. Okay. Here's dex and life. Oh, this is nice actually. This has cold res, which we need. Has crit, and then we can roll the dex to like a hit. I would probably take this. It has a cold, and then that solves our problem. But we still need a second ring that has a chance to make enemies vulnerable. So this might be very costly to roll a ring. Percent damage. Here's like a hit, cold imbue. Dex. No. What did I use this for? I think it was also a pinch shot ring or something. Cold imbue. Okay. Check my muse. Fire res. Yeah, fire res goes on the pants. Copium. I have a +4 Heartseeker pants that I can try to retemper. You have an Omega unique ring drop. If you want to show it off, do it. Can link it here. I'm somewhat distracted right now. Got so many rings, and I'm not impressed with any of them. It can't be any res boiler. You also get poison res and cold res and some, maybe some shadow from the paragons. How did I find an amulet? I killed monsters. In particular, Lord Zier. Normal Lord Zier dropped it. So here's also a cold res, attack speed, vulnerable. I'm gonna just put this in the stash for now because this also has a cold res and the wound thing. This could be a solution. Here's a greater affix of this. We don't really need a greater. Maybe I'm gonna try to hit it once or so, but it's probably fine. Okay, nothing really impressive here with those like 8 rings, unfortunately. We're just gonna do what we can with the gear we have. No, the amulet is not 925. Yeah, of course I push on hardcore. Yeah, actually now that I think about it, wait a minute, maybe we're gonna get away with just a gem, right? I think we might have enough res now to actually stop res all entirely, because we have the Pride Glyph leveled, and we have the Cold Ring, and we've changed this. Yeah, right, we can actually just change it. We don't have to put res. Yeah, we didn't want to put res, we want to put dodge. I forgot. So that makes it easier to hit. Dodge is way easier to hit than the res. But I still need one Cold Ring if you don't want to give up points on the Paragons. We had a pretty good Cold Ring. So it was this one. So I might go for this one and roll a lucky hit on it. I kind of like the Greater Life on it. Definitely better than the Dex. And then even if you lose the Fire Ring or the Lightning Ring, we don't need either of them. We have Fire and Lightning. The gem will cover it. It's 45 from the gem. We're gonna be at 30. We're gonna be fine. Okay, so that's okay. So we have this. Yeah, we'll have to put one poison note on the tree. But that's not too bad, I guess. What did we do at the last point? Can we grab some? They are. There's the R. 2%. Let's just do that. We have only a 49 exploit, which is probably okay. Okay, let's do that. Make out. Alright.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Don't think I have any rubies here. So let's look at this.
Good fortune.
It's kind of painful to give up the 2 greater lucky hit rolls and my lucky hit helm. Lucky hit is gonna go way down. Well, we have 57 right now, which is not bad. We have the big here. We have kind of big here. We could even redo this. But I guess this is what I got. So yeah, 57, and we have the pot as well. That's probably okay. Both of these have kind of shit tempers. 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5. There's a lot of tempers left actually. Could try to YOLO. Change these. Okay, so I have to do this, and we have to do... a vulnerable ring. Which ring do we take? We have anything that has 2 graders. This. But has neither crit nor attack speed. But they're gonna be very tanky. Then we can... It also doesn't have like a hit actually. Fuck. I don't really want to do this. So it has attack speed, crit. And we roll the life to Vuln. This one has greater like a hit actually. Let's do this. I think I want to use this one. I like to have crit instead of attack speed. My crit chance is kinda low. But I don't think there's much I can do. Yes, big attack speed, big lucky hit. So we can also try to roll this. If these rings become too expensive, I could change. This is only 7.5 like attack speed. This is almost double. This has 6 lucky hit. This has 9. So of attack speed difference. So one of them has to kind of hit. Let's see. I think we start with this one. Try to hit vulnerable. Is it a good roll? Got minimum roll vulnerable. Can try 3 more times. Dash cooldown. Let's try this one. Vulnerable. Dash. Okay, we only need dash anyway. So we can start gambling a little bit. But we have to roll chance to make vulnerable on this, which makes it very costly, so I can easily spend like a lot of gold on this. Okay, here's one. Shadow Step, kind of useless. Agility, okay. So I get this ring. Which I don't like the most. Just want to gamble on this one. A bit more Vuln. Pretty good Vuln. Okay, let's try to roll it. I also should try this one actually. Before we keep going. So let's see if this actually hits. Cutthroat. Very good Vuln, okay. Bash cooldown. Alright, so this thing is fine. It's gonna roll Lucky Hit on it instead of Dex, Copium. And this one is also fine. So we got 2 okay rings. We have to roll chance to make vulnerable on this. We're missing crit, which is kind of sad. I would like to have crit on this ring as well. And instead of life, I would like to have the thing there, but okay. This is what we got. Tempering, Masterworking. At least we came out of this pretty well. We got 2 leftover rings. Now I have to enchant them. Enchanting is the real disparage, man. Let's go. We have to roll Dex off. 4 lucky hits. It's 5%, not a bad start, but I want to have the 6 if I can. Let's see, 776, 778 million, 79. Let's see. Oh! Okay, sometimes lucky, guys. We got a 6. Yeah, we're gonna roll off Dex as well. We need to hit the chance to make enemies vulnerable, though. So that will be costly. Unless we get lucky. If I can get it below 100 million gold, I'll be fine. Okay, here's one actually. Kind of crappy roll though. I'm not sure if it's good enough. Could try some more. But maybe it's fine. I think I'll just try a little bit. Okay. Well, it seems like we can put these other things back here. Let's put them back. Greater dex, greater attack speeds. It wasn't for this pesky chance to make enemies vulnerable. That would be kinda nice. Greater dive, greater crit. But I needed a cold rest, yeah, so. Let's put this there. So it's the dex knife virus. Okay, need lightning and shadow.
Would you like something appraised?
Okay. 60,700 life. I guess we're not gonna go for Doomy. We're just gonna have a real weapon. With pot and everything. We're gonna be at like 70k. Use 0.5 billion, so I can't get it. Damn it. Yeah, it's a pretty rare effect, so I guess I got really lucky on both firings. Okay, anything else we replace? We replace our pants. So let's do the pants. So they have armor on them, which I need, and then we roll life on them. So that's fine. We basically make a copy of this, but instead of poisonous, we're gonna have dodge or something. Which is a good way of burning a lot of gold that I could sell these for. But let's do it. How much could I sell this on hardcore? Probably still a lot. It's a very good hardcore build, the Rogue here. We have another one. This is for sale. Probably. In a moment.
A warrior. How may I serve?
Poison is 1.2 over, 16 over, 6, 6, 6. Okay. Beautiful. So, okay, what about boots? Let me double check the boots. Do we have any good boots anywhere? This has dex, movement, armor. Can I try to get away with one armor roll? I wonder. Could I have a dex, movement, life on the boots? And instead of dodge, we put percent armor on this. And masterwork it up, and that might actually work. So if we just equip this. And then just equip like normal boots. I don't know, it's just like this here. I am missing 1,800. So when we temper, like, let's say 20% armor. That actually puts into 8.8k. I think I want to try to get boots with life instead of armor. Now to think about it. Maybe put armor on the pants and not dodge. I'll have real low dodge. I'll have even more chances to not get one shot basically. Always go for greater armor on a piece, that's all you need in most cases. Yeah, we don't have that luxury right now. But yeah, I think we're gonna do just armor roll and a tempered armor roll. And that's it. Like once we like upgrade this, like this armor roll, we'll go to 2,400 almost. So this is another 750 on what we got, which will get about 8k. So 8. Yeah, we're gonna be overcut easily. So we can actually go boots without armor. I will do that. And armor is very easy to hit as well. It's 1 in 3. Well, dodge is also 1 in 3, I guess. Let me check my boots. He has big movement speed, but it has a res on it. He has big movement speed and has energy reduction. He has life. Evade, cooldown. Wait a minute, can I actually take these boots and just temper them on my Sorc to get movement speed? I guess I can, right? That's actually a joke. It's a 1 in 3 to get movement speed on a Sorc, compared to 1 in 4 on the Rogue. That's actually kind of funny. So I might do that. Okay, let's try tempers. Go for defense. Try to hit the armor with a not terrible roll. Got a terrible dodge. Got a good dodge. Now we have daze, we have stun, we have freeze. So I'd really like to hit slow. We got a terrible freeze roll. Okay, we got a slow roll. So I get the armor. Good life roll. Another good life roll, oh man. Well, we have to take what we get now. And we got 40% armor. Okay, we got it. Alright, want to sell Heartseeker pants, guys. With +4 and dex. Anyone? I can probably salvage this, basically. We're not gonna go back to Heartseeker right after we die. Yeah, it's fine. Instead of changing my boots, I can actually just take these and roll life. Now I realize they have perfect movement speed, they have dex, You just roll life and that's it. It's fine. Don't need to make new ones. How much would I sell them for? I mean, the +4 Heartseeker, Dex Knife or Dex Armor, whatever you want. They're pretty good. I found only 2 of them the entire time I've been playing. So, I don't know. Make some offers.
Are we buying or selling?
It's hardcore, by the way, remember. And we roll this fire rest also to life. $838. $843. $100 billion. That sounds pretty lucrative. Yay, +4 life. These boots, dude. They can go up to 1,130. Don't even have 1,000 life. 50 million is the offer from Doom. 200 million from Ganking on YouTube. 200 million. Greater cigarettes are so overkill. Yeah, I agree, man. Just roll it off. Easy. 200 million sounds pretty good, actually. Last 4 Heartseeker pencils sold for 150 million. Okay. I'll take 200. I also have some Darkshroud chests somewhere that I can sell. Here. There's a +4 Darkshroud as well. That goes with it here. Anyone interested in that one? +4 Darkshroud and life. Also a good hardcore item. I also have the free Darkshroud here. I also have a bunch of like +3. Here's another free Darkshroud. I have like +3 Heartseeker as well here. So it's like the baby version. 200 million was a suggestion. Okay, so 200 million was not offered. Yeah, keep in mind I'm on hardcore, so I am willing to accept lower prices. But yeah, I want to get rid of these items, so... $100 for both. 100 million for a +4 chest and a +4 pants sounds... That sounds like too little, man. If I'm honest. 80 for the pants or the chest.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Okay, looking at these pants, I think I want to hit probably twice on a Heartseeker if I can. And then once on maybe a life or something. The thing is I don't want to hit both of the armor stats. And I don't really want to hit a slow. So there's a lot of like shit I don't want to hit on this thing. I just think 100 on hardcore, want to push ladder. Well, I guess I have to decide on one of the 2 items, because the other one will go to Captain Energy. Okay, we can do 80 for the pants, 80 for the chest. Let's go. Let's do it.
need steel work? Repairs?
And I have these +3s here as well. So I'm gonna throw it in for the chest as well. That goes to Captain LMG, so you get this. You can do your poor hardcore push. Alright, how's this looking? We probably want to redo this chest, man, and want to hit like 1 or 2 on the subterfuge. I think the gloves are okay, 111. The boots, I still have to go to 12. You have dex and speed. Honestly, I don't care too much what I hit on this one. This one is already 12. It's okay. It hit 2 times the wrong vulnerable, but it's okay. This is fine so far. This is fine. It's already 12. This, okay, here we probably want to go all in on lucky hit. And here we want to maybe hit like once on the vulnerable. Otherwise lucky hit. And this is done. Okay, so we don't have to masterwork that much. My crossplay currently is on. Let me do, don't give into doom. Wait, why? What happened?
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Don't scam me. How are we gonna use them? Is there potential for puncture build to happen? And there's a... Wait, this was a pants, right? There's a Andariel's puncture build you can play. I have that on my Discord. Okay, plus for Heartseeker, 80 million. Thank you very much. Enjoy. Now, where's Captain LMG? Wait, is that you? Okay. Yeah, enjoy. Plus 4 Dark Shroud, plus 3 pants. Good combo. Alright. Get some gold to Gamba. Okay, let's do the pants. I'm gonna try to hit a Heartseeker. I'm gonna hit it twice if I can. So I'm definitely gonna reset on 1 until we hit Heartseeker.
See? Finest quality.
Okay.
Let's see the Barb make
Oh, yes. Okay. Nice. And we go to 7, just some upgrading to the next rank, I think. What is next one? Yes, 7. Well, let's just do it. Hopefully hit the knife for the Heartseeker. Hit the armor. Ah, well. I'll leave it there for now. But we got a 7 at least. That's kind of nice. Okay, let's do the boots. So I don't really care what I hit here, I guess. So let's just do it. We hit movement, the small movement. Sure. Okay, we do this. I also don't really care what I hit, but I guess this caltrop size would be the nicest here. 1, 2, 3, 4. They hit small vulnerable damage. Oh well. Okay. So only the rings left. So I want to try to hit the lucky hit as much as possible here. But I wouldn't mind to hit one on the chance to make vulnerable. Or the vulnerable damage is fine, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's my lucky hit chance. We had 50% still, with the Shaco equipped. That's pretty decent, actually. So, Yodel. And we hit the lucky hit. Nice. Okay, that's a good combo here. I'll go with that. Okay, and then we have this ring. So, again, we want to hit the lucky hit. Maybe the crit. Maybe the vuln. We hit a life. I'm gonna reset out, actually. Okay, vuln is fine. Hit a life again. At 48 crit. Yodel. And we hit a crit. So no lucky hit there. Alright. So this has 8.7 lucky hit, this has 13.2. Will I redo this? I got 2 in Frigid already. Would be kind of optimistic to redo this, I think. Without like heavy investment. Do I redo this? I think I redo my chest. I don't want that much healing with Siphoning Strikes, I think. You want to set the fuge. Maybe 1 or 2 on the set the fuge would be nice. I think I reset this one. Which is painful because already 12. I should have never upgraded to 12. But okay, what can you do? Let's do it. Okay, so I'm gonna reset until we hit at least 1 on the subterfuge. We did it, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Okay, man. Well, let's go. What? 3 in a row. First reset. Let's go. Oh, man. Okay. That's insane. Got a good chest, guys. That must be the pity system, for sure. That's really good. Yeah, okay, that was a good reset. I did not expect that. Well, sometimes lucky, guys. What can I say? I think our gear's done. This is the rogue that's gonna die, probably tomorrow. Hopefully not tonight, because that'll be a bummer. It's the reward for resetting 12 out of 12, yeah. I paid my due, right? It was already, like, if you reset, you get nothing back. So usually when I reset at 4, maybe at 8, but not at 12. We still need to roll this actually to more decks. It's only 119 decks, let's do that.
Such poor equipment. Let me
A little bit more. Ah, here, 131, easy. Okay. Anything else we can roll? Nope. Let's try a few more rolls for the life. Nope. Okay. This Vuln can be improved. It's also double hit. I'm gonna try to improve this Vuln roll actually, but it's at 3.5 million per roll. Oh. Okay. This is fine. Here I rolled nothing. This is fine. This is fine. Alright.
Check our markets. Maybe avoid seeing me again.
Well, I guess goodbye, Heartseeker pants. Do we just straight up salvage them? I don't need the res. And honestly, after I die, I don't want to go back to playing this build anyway, so it's fine, I guess. Goodbye. It's literally the same pants, just worse, because it has a res, and I don't need it.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Good salvage.
Okay. Yo, look at our life.
Leaving so soon?
Need something blessed?
We got Might, Retribution. Made Umbers. Okay. We got Concussive Strikes. Got Moonrise. Got Edge Master. Got Elements. This is wrong. This is wrong. I have that ability. So one of them needs to be Rapid. And the other one needs to be what is it? Do we do Inner Calm? We can do Inner Calm or Frostbitten. But Frostbitten, probably not, right? Don't have the crit chance for that. So I guess it's an Inner Calm angle.
You won't find a better healer in all the steps.
Alright. Any clippers? Here's the gear. Ready to die. 66k HP before potion. That's very nice. Rest is fine, armor is fine. Crit is okay. Got all the CCs. Yeah, clip it. I do have the right aspects. Then we have Might and we have Umbers. I'm not going to Predator Bubble anymore. We have Shaco now. So we have a lot of the R, but we don't have 2-shot protection. But we have a lot of HP for 1-shots, so that's pretty good. 1800 dex. So my dex went a bit down because I remastered some stuff. I rolled off dex somewhere as well. I no longer have dex on the pants. I think that's armor. That's life now. That used to be That used to be Dex, yeah. Dude, that orange number looks so cool, man. I gotta say. I think it's the first time I have an orange number on anything. So that's nice. Okay, so this. Then I can only craft 43 of these because I don't have ruby fragments. Okay. Otherwise, I could do 160 with angel breaths that we have. But angel breaths disappear very quickly. I only have 1600. Dude, what? Oh, it's only enchanting, right? I need a lot of angel breath for enchanting. It's 6. Oh shit, okay. How do I get angel breath? I guess I have to do events, right? Okay. So I think I'm gonna run a dodge instance. A live instance. And then there's only Corners of War, right? So this is it. I think I'm gonna leave this for later. So for the all stats. Just gonna run the dodge and the live for the start. Because I don't have that many of them. Also here I need ruby fragments too.
Excellent purity.
Yo, Landix, thanks for Prime. Got a pair of orange distant rings. Nice. Do we have a gear command? Okay, I'm scared. But I guess we go there. I think I've unlocked 101, 102. You want a YouTube video on how the pity mechanic works? You desperately need that. I know someone else's channel who can provide that. Okay, I only got 101 unlocked. Alright, I need some fresh air and stuff though before we go. BRB. You have 3,200 decks. That sounds like you have way too much decks. Oh shit. I would not really go above 2k really. Yo, 5 subkits. Thanks from Captain Energy. Appreciate that. It's for the Heimson Dodge build. Ah, okay, I see. In that case, makes sense. Okay, we start with 101. Chill run, I guess. A little bit of a warm up here. So let's see the stats. Ding, 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 ding. 80,800. That's all of life. Let's do this TR. Dude, 11 ranks in concealment, by the way, unspec'd. Okay. That seems good. Okay. It's a 9 in Fisher Finesse. Dude, the cooldown is 12 seconds, it should be 20. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I think I got everything. I'm doing concealment instead of shadow step. Gamba. There's a mod we can do a Gamba. Let's do 101 for warm up, I guess. Right before I get one shot on the first run. Hopefully not. But I have to find a lot of Liliths. 16 level on Dark Shroud, yeah, that's a lot. It's how much? 14% times 4. Times 5. So I guess these tiers should be relatively chill right now for a little bit. But we shouldn't underestimate the bosses. But yeah, I'm actually blasting these guys here, look. This kind of speed farming tier. Wait a minute, I did this on rapid fire, right? When I did this push. Was it rapid fire or was it Heartseeker? I don't remember actually. Did I already play Heartseeker when I did 100? I have no idea actually right now. But yeah, pretty chill so far. I wonder how much the monster damage grows with the tiers. So people told me that despite monster levels not raising, the damage still goes up. But I'm not sure how much. Her damage doesn't go up, just HP. It might just be that people, like, you know, underestimate how much monsters do, and usually fight them while CC'd, and then on higher tiers they get unsolvable, and then you take a lot of damage. I mean, this is why. I guess we need to ask someone who's actually pushed through a lot of tiers. They might have a better understanding if the monsters actually deal more damage or not on higher tiers. Would be good to know. Because for example, if you get hit by something from the boss now, and then know, okay, the damage doesn't go up anymore, then I will kind of understand how much I will be able to tank. Okay, this is basically speed farms here almost. 101. That's cool. So it doesn't feel much worse on 120 compared to 100. Okay. Yeah. I think in AOZ it was also kind of similar because monster levels barely went up. They went up like every 4 tiers or something. And the monster damage basically didn't rise, like only a few percent or something as far as I know. So it might be similar, maybe it's like, you know, a few percent per tier. But it still accumulates, you know. If it's like 2% per tier, then like 20 tiers higher, it's gonna be like, you know, 50% more or so. So that will be noticeable if that's even such a little scaling. Ja, Honoria fick som fan. Okay, so these teas are pretty chill. Where am I gonna die? Well, but it's some bullshit boss combo, I guess. And it could also happen that I die to monsters, I guess. I feel relatively safe against the monsters, but later on when I actually fight a pack for like a minute each or something, you know, a lot of stuff can go wrong. So, we'll see, I guess. I'm just gonna get my rings because I don't know what else to gamble. Can probably use them in other classes. Lilith one-shots. Yeah, there's like the... when Lilith does a cleave attack, there's like the strat where you can like dance around her, basically, you can always walk through her. Like she does a cleave, you walk through her, she does a cleave, you walk through her. But so far I've not tried it. I'm kind of scared to do that, even though I have pretty high movement speed. So usually I just run in big circles. But maybe I will be forced to do that at some point when there's a lot of shit going on. The problem is it like one misstep or something, or like a CC in the wrong moment, and then bam. But with concealment, I guess if I can time my concealment, I can just use my concealment while she's cleaving.
Use it well.
Okay, I unlocked 104. Spider host, they always one-shot me. I guess I gotta be a bit careful with the spider host and see. Because I think when they die, they might lose all of the like applied conditional effects for damage reduction. Like slow and whatever. Also these lunatics, I guess, I gotta be careful with those. I need to turn off my numbers actually. I don't see enough when I stand in those packs. Yeah, stuff is noticeably tanky actually, those 3 levels, I can already feel it. Like, I think we're gonna start hitting a brick wall pretty fast because there's so much crowd control damage I do, and so little when they're not CC'd, and the more they become solvable because of longer fights, the less damage I do. Okay, I need to like watch the unstoppable up, the vulnerable damage uptime, but I think so far it's looking fine with the ring. Seems like it's pretty consistent. Doing a bit of limit testing while we're still on kind of easy tiers. I want to see like how much I can tank these monsters. Yeah, once I did this is kind of annoying, man, because these fanatics. But at least they explode and then you're kind of done with them. Still pretty fast running, yeah. Actually gonna get a bunch of Leaf Iron just like pushing up. Clearing these tiers, I just realized. I could have used the Lethal Shrine for the boss actually. Lethal Shrine would be really good to nuke the boss. It's a really massive buff for this build. That was all floor 1. Almost done. Alright. Should have been farming 105s. Yeah, I could have farmed much higher than I was. But, you know, for like chill farming for like 10 hours on hardcore every day, I don't want to do like, you know, this kind of stress basically, so. Sort of the numbers. Makes it more clean. 107, let's go. How did I get this great gear? Around 20 days of blasting non-stop. I think at some point I have to start skipping shitty packs of champions. They just take a lot of time and don't really give you that much. You wanna go hunt these elites and that's it. I was shooting through this guy. Or behind him or something. I wasn't actually hitting him. Oh, that sucks. Then I stack them up a little bit more, like this. And then get the nice pops on everything. In fact, I could even try to like keep one guy not crowd controlled by shooting into one guy. I think that's probably how I have to do it later. You shoot into one guy, CC him until he's unstoppable, you shoot into the next guy, CC him until he's unstoppable, you go back to the first guy. And that is you can always like benefit from all the multipliers. I think that's actually the strat, yeah. Might actually be worth not attacking sometimes even. Yeah, timing can be really good sometimes. It's not lethal. I think it's actually pretty nasty what these priests are doing. It's a lot of healing. I think this one side is probably undoable later. It's already shitty in AOZ. I guess tank us actually. Okay. Still pretty fast kills here. Oh, another round, 110. So far, Lilith has not appeared, actually, in any of those runs. That's kind of crazy. Oh no. Let's get these guys. Okay. But even these walls are pretty tanky. Yeah, I need to like do like your nuke, your smoke, and then fearlessly stand and shoot. And you nuke them down really fast. You can still like one rotate the elite, so that's a pretty good sign. I have very little progression before I have to run back. I'm gonna clear this here. There we go. How did I end like floor 1 with like 30%? Very strange. What's going on here? Let's see this one. I'm just gonna reset. How? Went like half a screen away. The healing for Siphoning Strike on the chest is really nice though, I like that. 5 ranks in Siphoning Strikes. 6 ranks actually, I think. Feels really nice. The heal is insane. Yeah, these explosive arrows here from the arsonists are kind of scary. They used to get me a lot in AOZ as well. Something to be careful with. Seems like suspiciously little progression here. This sucks. Okay. I definitely have to play these bosses a bit more offensively, I think, if I want to go all the way to 120. And make sure I have a better stagger nuke, and maybe use the ads a bit better as well. That was a good warm-up, I think. And this was all in one pot, actually. Nice. So I got to 110 in 30 minutes. From 100. Oh, it's a nice helm. A1. I got some people who bought the other Heartseeker stuff. There's a good Heartseeker helm. Lucky hit on weapon mastery. If that was 2, it would be pretty nice too, actually. HP, yeah. You can be very tanky, turns out. Will I play Path of Exile too? Yes. I suppose I always get Lilith. Yeah, you always get Lilith. The third boss is always Lilith, the Shadow. There's always 3 Shadows in Pit 61 plus, and it's always the third one, Lilith. And there's like different patterns, so she can do the cleave, she can do the suck, she can do the waves, the other waves. I think that's it actually. What about Blast Trapper Aspect? Yeah, they gave it some damage thing, right? But, I mean, what do you mean it chunks on the boss? How? This suck. Guys, I think it's been 11 hours, so I just wanted to warm up a little bit. I think I'm leaving it here for now. 110 done is nice. Good start. But I'll go now, it's like past 2. I need to be refreshed tomorrow. Tomorrow we might also do the group hardcore speedrun to 100. It'll be fun. So it's gonna be some special event there, and then I guess more pushing. Yeah, we did unlock 113, right? So that's kind of big. Yeah, I think like whatever I unlock, I'll always go for it, basically. Even if I unlock, let's say, 2 tiers at 120, I'll probably go for it. So, let's see. I'm not sure what's the Rogue hardcore record. I know that some people are pushing, and I guess this weekend we're gonna see a lot of people push and probably rip, so it's gonna be fun. Thanks again for the support today, guys. I think there were also some other subs. Iconic, I'm not sure if I called that out earlier, but thank you. Yo, we're gonna throw a raid to Mikuna, who is lasting. He's pushing with the Sorc. Let's do that. He deserves a raid. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.